no different. However, Winthrop, week 1, really, really strong start.
They look great.
They look great. They look fantastic. And even a lot of the other players that I kind of were expecting to be, not performing as well in just looking across the board when, like, Denethor didn't have the breakout split that he wanted to have last split. He showed up big. He was one of the only 2 top players that went deathless across the board. I mean, go Eagles, man. Throts are out, baby.
Absolutely. I mean, not only 1 of 2 top laners to go deathless, just 1 of 2 players. The other one just happening to be a top laner is Zamudo. I think it was a huge week 1 for Denethor. I think it was a huge week 1 for their bottom lane. And again, a huge week 1 for Winthrop. And I think a lot of people talk about this team, right? And they're like, oh, Winthrop, this same roster has tried to promote time and time again, and they haven't done it. And now, like, why are they here, right? But I think it's really important context to say that this is not the same roster that tried to promote multiple times, because only 35 coming to the support position. This guy is a stud. I think he really showed it in week 1, and also alongside longtime Winthrop AD carry mobility, playing the best league I have seen him play in his entire career. I think he is
Hey, how's it going, guys?
A breakout last few months, kind of towards the tail end of the summer split and then into the off season. I really want to see that continue for this split.
Yeah, Mobility's had quite the journey for himself ever since he got a chance to come in and sub for, I believe, EG Challengers. Back in the day, I want to say the year 2023. I can't remember.
Spring? Yeah,
I think spring split.
Which that was like his sophomore split too. He was a very different player back then.
Yep. And Mobility has definitely come a long way. I mean, both he and Only 35. We're gonna have to really talk more about them once we get into their respective series later today.
So it is interesting them saying that, like, oh, a collegiate team traditionally hasn't done well in NACL when Maryville won it last split. Like, I don't know how you can define that as not doing well, you know?
Time to learn. Time to learn.
I mean, Only 35, my goodness, what an impressive debut for him. But you know what? That was week 1, and obviously there are more things to look forward to week 2, as, some teams got to be able to get revenge and swing back in this second week of the
I'm also going to be eating dinner while we watch this.
But for us, on today's schedule, we've got Polestar taking on Blue Otter, and later today, it will be Winthrop University against AMI.
Yeah. I mean, huge matches.
Before we get into today's matchups, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with our first series of the day.
I was about to say, that did feel like they were cutting to a break, but apparently they were just later. 15 minutes? It's a much longer break than I was anticipating.
My hospital stay would have cost $25,000, but with VA healthcare, it's free.
My education would have cost $42,000, but with VA benefits, my books, tuition, and housing are all covered.
The down payment for my home would have been $74,000, but with my VA home loan, my down payment was $0. My service was then. My benefits are now. Get what you earn. Visit choose.va.gov.
All right. Yeah, so we have a while. I completely missed the matches last week for last Wednesday, which is a shame because I really wanted to watch Near Airport play. Ooh, excuse me. I was trying to fix some stuff, truthfully, here. It's going to be an interesting game. I'm definitely predicting a Blue Otter win, though. I truthfully don't see Pulse having fixed enough from last week to win this. Like, we'll see, of course, right? But I do not have faith.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean? No fees on checking accounts and no overdraft fees help me sleep at night. What's in your wallet?
I know it's gonna be hard, but I think it's time.
You don't want to smoke. Starting to quit nicotine on your own can be... You don't want to smoke.
I think I can do it. I can quit.
Complicated.
Aw, those dogs.
But with X program, you can guess a little less and outsmart nicotine. Join a free program developed by experts that can increase your odds of quitting. Text X program to 88709.
You will pay my rent.
I do love watching Sammykin play. Good local boy for me. Playing at I think BU or Northeastern. I think it's BU. God, it's fun. It's weird seeing, you know, I recognize a lot of the players still because a lot of them have been around forever. But seeing, like, coaches I don't recognize is weird. I used to know, like, everyone, I feel like. Like, obviously, Winthrop, Artemis, know that guy. Great guy. Don't know Dreyfus, though. This is interesting, because this is leading me to believe that they didn't actually cut to a 15. And just used that screen accidentally before they went to the commercials. I wonder if I'm able to run another ad. No, I can't. It's too early, I guess.
much for your patience and the unexpected break there, but it seems like all the players are ready to go. No Yasuo Q3 coming through anybody's PC setups anytime soon. Parage, crossing our fingers. We all want to have nice, clean, fair games with no lag, no PC malfunctions, and definitely no natural disasters, happening anywhere soon. That would
Generally
not be
would
very
be
cash money.
Yeah, I would agree it would not be very cash money for any tornadoes or anything of that nature to go through. So it seems like all is okay. And the best part is we don't have to delay the game by as much as we thought we might have too. So it seems like it's a win all around.
It seems like everything is going according to schedule.
Oh, I guess they were maybe going to have to delay.
What do we got for
I guess.
in case you are just tuning in now, Pulse taking on Blue Otter in our very first series of the day, and then afterwards will be Winthrop University against Apex Mission Impossible.
Yeah, two big matches, I think, between two teams that are hoping they'll be able, over the course of the season, to distinguish themselves amongst the...
Okay, I don't fully understand why they use the American time zone, but then use international, or like 24-hour time. That feels odd to me to use both.
Is potentially getting one step further away from promotion relegation and hell, even making playoffs, which would be a huge achievement for both of these teams.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and remind the audience who is playing for both of these teams. We're starting up with Pulse. Their roster, as it stands right now, it is, for those who are watching the OQs, it is the Slated 6 roster. We got Dr. Calculus in the top lane, Bio in the jungle, Adam in the mid lane, and then the Hub and Tub bot lane duo rocking it down over there on that side of the map. Maybe holding hands in the Ulu alcove as well.
Yeah, and they've been the headliners of this team, not just in name, but also in place.
I do love their names.
Getting so many of the resources from particularly their top side of the map, Bio,
Hub and Tub.
Even frequenting the bottom lane, trying to get these two young players going. Look, it's a young team. All 5 of them true rookies in the NACL. Only Bio and Calculus even had experience in the promotion tournament last year with that famous Ducky Getters roster. And expectations have been...
Oh, I forgot about Ducky Getters.
A little more scattered for this team and these players, I think it's fair to say, but every single one looking for those opportunities where they can make their individual impact felt in these games.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, even though their first match against Dark Zero was definitely an expected loss, the first 5-10 minutes of the game, they had an interesting game plan that was working for a while. It came with a great gambit in giving Zamudo a ton of free farm, but
on the most broken champion of the game of all things. Yeah.
They were not able to carry that gambit through, but I respected a lot of the gumption that the team showed, especially Adam, who was willing to flip his lane a lot against Spyrex in the second game.
Yeah, if you guys didn't see the game last week, it was it was exciting watching them early, but they couldn't really turn it around.
And at least at this point, Mark, these two teams do find themselves in identical positions of the standings. It was Blue Otter that was on the wrong end of the 2-0 against Winthrop University. I think a lot of people have been looking at this team to capitalize on the momentum that they had at the end of 2024, promoting into the NACL. Honestly, just a split ago, they were in a really similar position to what Pulse is in now, and they stumbled
Well,
a little bit.
not that similar of a position to Pulse. Respectfully.
Particularly looking at the sophomore duo of Samikin and Levitate, rookie of the split Levitate. Samikin also having a tremendous...
There was something very different happening with the Pulse roster, and that's why Slated 6 now.
Players are capable of more. We just need to see it come together, and perhaps a matchup against Pulse is exactly where that can happen.
Yeah, it could be a nice confidence booster, but also, who knows how much time these guys have gotten a chance to scrim after week 1's performance, and same for Pulse. I know that talking to at least one of the representatives in Pulse over in Sharpie, he's very adamant that this team is very critical and self-analytical about going through their own tape and just talking about what they need to do better. And even though...
Okay, so, they're doing things.
This is just, at the very least, a wonderful opportunity for all these players to get experience and play against some of the best competition that Tier 2 has to offer. They are also very confident that they can at least make strides in improvement. It may not show necessarily...
A Nivea ban? Is Anivia good right now? Did I miss something? I feel like I must have missed something.
Higher levels of play. Now, we're in the draft phase for game 1 between these two teams. Already, some picks, you know, notably off the board in the Pompey and the Talia. Those are always some troublemakers, especially in the hands of Blue Otter. The Anivia one, that's a nice snipe out from Blue Otter. I'm assuming that they just are very well aware of Adam's champion pool.
Yeah, Adam, or like, I would not put Dr. Calculus past the Anivia top either that we've been seeing in certain global leagues. I could totally see it happening. I like
Places have been playing Anivia top.
Variants. Again, when you're an underdog, sometimes
Chad, who played Anivia top?
Way to try and sneak wins out of unprepared teams, right? And specifically looking at this Polestar team, they have been no stranger to at least having that dog in them. You know,
All right, we're pulling up Oracle's Elixir, guys. We got to find out who around the planet is playing Anivia top right now.
And throw punches, as we, to your point, Mark, we saw against Dark Zero in week 1, and I want to give a lot of credit specifically to Zero on a matchup.
Not LCK.
Samikin. I think Adam had a really nice week 1. Funnily enough, was actually the death leader of the week, but I think he showed some interesting stuff against Spirax. Actually managed to take a couple of solo.
Has LPL started yet? Maybe I feel like that'd be an LPL pick.
And up against, you know, again, another promising young player. It's gonna be a fun time. But Mark, I see your reaction. Nefiri, Gwen, both going over to the red side.
Ugh.
Yeah, one of the things that kind of opens up the board when you go for a lot of target bans from the side of Polestar is that you leave a lot of these projected power picks off on the table.
Was that
Yes, Polestar.
intentional?
And it is one of those champions that has been at least able to match Gwen early on in laning phase, or at least in a lot of kind of the 1v1s that we've seen play out. But, I mean, Blue Otter's getting both Nefiri and Gwen, who are kind of projected right now as the top 2 power picks.
They can't have been intentional, right?
Situations. There hasn't been many, you know, straight up 1v1 counter picks that have been locked down as answers. It's mostly either been skill matchups or just situational counter picks like the Poppy that can kind of like block the Nefiri on the way in. But that's off the board. You're getting a Skarner in, I guess, in exchange, which is a powerful team-wide ultimate, but Skarner isn't nearly as oppressive as it used to be.
Yeah.
And Polestar will round out at least their trio core with a Corki in the mid lane.
I mean, funnily enough, we saw Music go 3-0 to start game 2 against Winthrop on the Skarner, and then Blue Otter.
Samikin plays a great way, though.
I completely agree. I think this champion is still really hard to deal with, but giving over Gwen Nefiri does not inspire.
Yeah, if the Uncle Phil's draft right now, they were handed just an insane first 3 picks here.
I do think he looks good on it every single time he gets it. Dr. Calculus, I think specifically, been a bit of a rough start.
Like, truthfully, I don't know. You don't lose the top side of the map with that 3.
Getting his most comfortable champion, but of course, Quacker will be opened up for a counter pick. Supports yet to be picked up by either team. Potentially an AD carry on the side of Pulse, but otherwise, it's just top sides so far heading into the second round of picks and bans.
I wonder if Blue Otter will try to go for another support takeaway. I was curious if they wanted the Rel for themselves and they would like take away the Alistar, since that is a common like answer, but they're actually taking the Rel off the board, trying to deny some of that Wombo combo potential, since you already have the likesings of the Impale and the Equalizer. If you added a Magma Storm to that mix, oh man, that could have been quite deadly for Blue Otter to deal with, as right now, in terms of primary engage, I mean, you've got the Impale and the follow-up with the Equalizer, whereas for Blue Otter, they're lacking a lot in that department.
I think it's Rakan here for Rovex.
I mean, they're lacking engage right now, but you can just get engaged from your support pick.
A lot of sense against the Rakan, very strong in the 2 versus 2. I don't know what else you would go for, and if it's not that, and I completely agree with you, you do need something to be able to set up.
Could be Alistar, I guess.
And the Gwen. And what I like about the Hwei pick is not only is it a comfort for Samikin, it's able to follow up from very long range, much the same as these other champions, but it actually is going to be the Jhin. So they're going to save support pick 4-5 here for Blue Otter, which I guess does make sense.
So here's what I'm curious about right now. Blue Otter have 2 champions that want to go in and disrupt backline, but then they also complement that by having 2 long-range damage dealers that can play pretty much just screen away and deal effective follow-up damage in the Hui and the Jin. So now, Blue Water has
Hello.
they can
Hey.
support that will enable the two divers.
So yeah, they had cut away to what appeared to be a 15-minute, then didn't add, and then they were like, yeah, now we're starting draft. Because I guess someone was having some sort of problem.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah. They were like, yeah, we thought this was going to be a much longer break, but turns out we're good to go. So Pulse gave Blue Otter, Nefiri, Gwen in their first two picks. Which feels like a pretty colossal oversight draft-wise.
Well, I mean, I think coming into this, they have the least amount of prep time, which I think at this point you probably should have compensated for that. Like, this is second week, you know who plays what. But I do consider Pulse as having just a little less time to get their shit together.
They do. I mean, they were playing together because they were slated 6 in OQs.
Yeah, but did they have all the scouting done? They brought their coach, right?
I have no idea. I don't know who this coach is.
I know I tweeted something about doing research so I didn't sound like an idiot today. Or so I would say something smart, I believe was my exact word.
It was, yeah.
I did not ever do that Googling. I don't know who any of these people are.
Yeah, I feel like I should know who Pulse's coach is, at least. But I don't.
I know Winthrop's top laner, and that's all that matters.
Is that all that matters?
In my opinion, yes.
Why is that the only one you know?
He's that good that I don't follow this and I know who he is. That's an accomplishment, I think. That speaks volumes to him.
You don't know Dr. Calculus? The Rumble main?
I've never heard of this man.
What about Quacker?
Okay, Quacker I've heard.
Okay. And we talked about Sammykin recently, so you should be familiar
okay, yeah, no,
with
I
him.
know who some of these people are.
I love you.
I'm very grateful for that. And just like that, I'm going to mute my mic and step away for a moment. My apologies.
You're fine. Quacker has exhaust?
This isn't necessarily like the most uncommon loadout for Gwen, since a lot of the times we'll see things like TP Ghost, even TP Ignite from Gwen. Most of the time, you're just not going to see a flash on Gwen because your skip is such
Exhaust teleport's toxic as fuck.
especially now towards later stages of the games and you're building items that give a lot of ability haste. You don't necessarily need to rely on the flash as a summoner spell. So it gives Gwen some options for combat and being
In the top lane with an exhaust.
if you want to go for something a little bit more defensive like the exhaust, but also it'll be great because if the Ahri ever dives your backline and if for some reason Gwen is back there, boom, you exhaust the Spirit Fox and suddenly she's got no threat potential.
If Gwen is in your if Gwen is in your backline during a team fight, like Gwen's own backline, you've lost the team fight. Like that's not a situation that should occur.
So I definitely think, it makes sense as a selection for Quacker. We'll see how it works out for him.
I think it's just for the side laning. I think they're reading way too much into it. Just wants to exhaust the Rumble.
Again, this is going to be really important. Bio is the big playmaker for this team as Music is on the other side, and I think whichever one of them is able to get more involved early on is going to be big, and Bio in particular. Look, the Skarner maybe not as OP as the Nefiri, but it's really easy to set up
Oh my god.
for the team with. And
It looks like Gwen is gonna crash and bounce if she can.
push to play around could be a really big asset here for Pulse.
Yeah, one thing I'm curious if Pulse are going to go for is since you already have push in both
Sammykin's just vibing in the mid lane.
even though
That lane's very even.
music on the bot
Good poke.
early on since music is already clearing
Hello, welcome back.
Nefiri's not going to be bot side in the next
I don't know if you're back. I just saw you unmute.
Oh, me? I know, I'm here. Sorry. I
No,
should've,
no, you're fine.
said something.
Hello.
I have this feeling I'm going to overcook a steak in the next 5 minutes.
It's certainly I'm psychic. There's a 20% chance it's
It's already medium well.
Then why is it still cooking if it's already medium well?
I don't think it's medium well. I don't have a meat thermometer, so I'm really just guessing based on like how much give it has when I poke it with the fork 5 times.
Yeah. I think it's the skin of your palm is when it's medium, is what it feels like.
Yeah, my hands are all bone.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're not a good resource for that. Step 1, get some meat on your hands.
Like, there's no give there at all for me because it goes right to the bone.
Just start really doing hand exercises. You know, I think that's step 1. Just get your hands shredded.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah.
I do have money on Blue Otter, so that bodes well for me. Yeah, flash away, Nautilus. It's another $5 in the bank for me.
I love how into esports gambling you've gotten.
Yeah, I never thought I'd get super into gambling, but like, I mean, that is what this is.
Yes, it is. We're gonna get you into Counter-Strike so we can get you into skin gambling.
Well, I told you, like, the most money I've ever won has been on Counter-Strike on games I wasn't even following or understanding.
Yes, I do remember you telling me about that.
Like, I straight up made $200 in college on that shit. I just picked the team names I liked. Or the player names I liked. I was doing, I think, like a fantasy league.
Yeah. Well, it's fun because HLTV does their own, like, fairly robust, like, fantasy thing. And people will do betting off that sometimes, I've seen.
I really don't hate esports betting. Like, I know we have different trains of thoughts on this, but, like, as long as it's, like, you know, governed, I think it's just another form of engagement that's automatically monetized. And I know, like, obviously all forms of gambling, have those risks.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not trying to say gambling good, but, like, people are always going to gamble.
Yeah, I think gambling as a concept doesn't bother me. Like, I know a lot of people enjoy it, and that's, you know, that's fine. They can do that.
Well, I think we also had this idea that a lot of the pushback comes from the fact that, like, a lot of the esports audience is children, but they're not. It's a lot of 20 to 30-year-olds.
Yeah.
And, like, the data's out there. We're just choosing to ignore it.
Yeah, I think my issue, like, it's not targeted at... Oh, my God, one of the dogs tanked the RE charm for music there.
Yeah.
But yeah, my issue isn't really gambling itself. It's more how pervasive it's gotten lately. Like,
yes, no, that's fair. Like, I, as a consumer, don't want to be blasted with it all the time. I would consider that part of the governance, to be honest, is how often how you can advertise it.
Yeah, and like, I just feel as though I shouldn't turn on Sports Center and have them be talking about gambling odds for like a match that day.
I don't mind like a segment on it for a big game because like that's what people are talking about at home. That's relevant.
Yeah.
But like when it's those paid every like ad break, we're saying something before we go to it, like that type of thing. And I know that's again like that's how they make the money is to literally buy those 5 seconds of talking before you go to commercial break. But that's where it gets a bit much for me.
Oh, good flash. Nice flash.
That was so fucking clean.
Yeah. That's a good Massachusetts League of Legends player right there.
I think, I mean, not to be a dick, but that's a good sign of a skill gap is to be able to fuck up that bad and, you know, be fine.
I've always likened his playstyle to someone like Jensen, Mark. Really proficient on the mages and just really nice.
I'm gonna go check that steak I killed. I'll be right back.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Yeah, it was a little bold for Bio to start doing that.
Bio stood absolutely no chance. Music had push in the soul lanes as well as first move from bottom, knowing he'd go for the play. Just a nice pickup. Now 2-0 on the dog.
Credit to Bio though, even though he
Oh my god, he went back.
One grub, he recognized that Music did not go for the rest of the Void Grub rotation. I think Music just went for it back after clearing a majority majority of Bio's jungle. So Bio says,
Rough call.
you can have my camps. I'm going to take all 3 grubs for ourselves. Not necessarily
Like, fine, right? Because mid lane was pushed in, but your top laner was crashed. You didn't know necessarily where their jungler was.
at least you can overheat on the rumble. You can get that extra attack speed.
You didn't know where their bot laner was, though, at least. So,
Putting pressure on a side lane, you're going to get some decent turret damage. But Bio now, he's having a tough
yeah, the counter jungling is going to get rough here, I think.
This is a Eclipse fully acquired for music on the Neferi, and he's bringing the rest of the crew to make sure that Bio doesn't get any of these camps.
They just have shove on every lane.
Blue Otter team.
3 losing lanes sucks. Oh, shit. That was a good play. That was a good play by Pulse there. That was a good reaction.
He's going to expend the TP to catch this wave back on the top lane.
I mean, again, if Dr. Calculus is great for anything, it is roaming.
Did Pulse just win a team fight? Is that what I missed?
Not a team fight, but
A skirmish?
yeah.
Okay.
Just not on the same page. Look, I like the idea of play.
They showed up to red buff with 4.
As I was about to say, music is the captain for this Blue Otter team. And, I mean, when he's the fed one, you may as well try to get him further ahead. But music hopped into the Dragon Pit as Levitate and Rovex went into a 2v3 that then...
I don't think I realized how far the range on that QW is on Hui. Did you see how far away he was?
No, it's huge.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Actually having both of the first neutral objective spawns, as you mentioned, Mark, it's just a really good impale right there from Bio.
But yeah, they showed up, excuse me, with 5. Even Dr. Calculus showed up.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Dr. Calculus. I think they were just going to leave through the blast cone, but they waited too long.
What is the best course of action? Levitate did not have flash yet, so his only route is either upwards or downwards to that tri-bush. And Rovex has to kind of guarantee that path. Music, he can just hop over the wall. He doesn't even need flash. He's got the mobility. So
I do love that Nautilus skin.
it just goes to show what, a lot of the concerns that you were voicing about Blue Otter in week 1, where
I love that whole line, to be honest. And it's a little bit, I don't know, like, I think it's a little cheesier than I normally go for in a skin, but, like, I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
They literally put a pumpkin on one of their heads and give it to me as a Halloween skin, and I'll be like, yeah, that's for me.
Like, hell yeah.
Riot knows what's up.
They get it. Riot knows ball.
I had that fiddle skin where it was just a pumpkin on
Oh
his head.
yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Classic.
Did you see all the rumors that are flying about today that we're getting the Oblivion remake tomorrow?
That seems unlikely, right?
I mean, it's got to be, but I've seen it so many places today.
I haven't seen it, but I don't know, I was very into my work today. Like, usually I'm multitasking, doing 20 things at once, including, like, following my Twitter social media feed, and I swear to God, if anyone from Ole Miss is watching this, it's because I work better when I have 82 things going on.
If anyone from Ole Miss is here, hello.
Today I was super locked in on what I was doing.
Yeah. I saw that today. I saw all the stuff about the new Switch. Oh. Which spec-wise?
I like the price point of games, but I get that that's just where we are now as an industry.
Spec-wise, looks awesome. The price might end up... So, it's $350 in Japan. 350 USD.
Mm-hmm.
The tariffs made it $450 here. Which, nothing to be done, right? But...
I'd say nothing Nintendo can do about that, and to be honest, that still puts them at the same price point as everyone else.
Yes. And I think
they've always been a little cheaper, they're just not now.
Yeah. And I don't know if you saw, but they're actually getting an exclusive from Soft game.
Yeah.
which is an
Which will be
insane.
so good for them.
Yeah, that's an insane get. The Mario Kart looks excellent.
The cow from Moo Moo Meadows.
The cow. You guys know the cow, right, chat? From Moo Moo Meadows. I love the cow from Moo Moo Meadows. I just can't believe out of like all the characters that they were like, yeah, we're gonna add this as a playable character, that they chose the cow.
It seems like they added a bunch of like random, like we showed you this character in the background of something from like 1985.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I saw one of the snowmen from that ice map on the Nintendo DS.
No, and like that's perfect. That's an $80 game, which is a huge turnoff for me. But like, I'm the audience for that.
Me too.
Kick their ass.
Get them.
Sorry. I don't know why, but sometimes I just go into some matchups and I just want to see one team kick the other team's ass, and I am getting that, and it's beautiful. Oh, I'm watching your stream. I gotta stop doing that.
I mean, you don't have to. I appreciate it.
Oh no, I like leaving it open for like the view, and I can poke into your chat. But like, if I'm trying to watch what's going on in the game, I should be watching the one that's not delayed for me.
Probably. Yeah, it'll put you current at least.
And I'm sitting here like, why isn't like these callouts aren't matching up?
Man, the things Pat's saying are not lining up with what's occurring in the game.
Well, no, I've got the audio from like the actual commentators, and I'm like, that's not happening.
That's not what's going on right now. I'm trying to think what else was big from the Switch thing. A bunch of GameCube games are getting added to their like little online thing that they do.
That is such a cool thing they do, and I know it doesn't like, it's not the same as physical media preservation, but just being able to access things in that way at what's really quite an affordable price point, it's a cool consideration.
It is. Yeah, one of the games is Pokemon Coliseum, which everyone's really excited about.
Yeah, that game fucks.
And that one, I don't remember what it's called. But you're like stealing other people's Pokemon. It's another GameCube game.
I know which one you're talking about, but the name is escaping me.
Yeah.
I think there's ironically a copy in the living room.
I'll be right back. I'll know it when I see it.
Probably would have just been ult for ult, but
it's an overall 2,000 gold advantage for blue. When we look back at how the drafts were composed here for both squads.
So I mean, again, an early game from.
Very standard composition.
Oh, that's how they added the fifth one. That's fun. Again, Pulse had like a pretty fine early game. It didn't look as good as last week's against Maryville, but or Dark Zero, sorry. Dark Zero Dragon Steel or whatever it is.
Hexagon Alpha. It's the same thing, just for a different reason.
It's basically the same, just with sponsorships, not.
Well, you have 82 names because you're a partner with everyone.
Yeah.
They've got 82 names because they have 82 teams.
And they needed to make 82 names.
But that's the same end result.
It is. I do think it's very fun that Brandon Sanderson's publishing company is involved, though. I think that's fun.
I just would love to know how the money's broken down in that, because it's such a weird, like,
Right?
I love the tie-in. I think the audience just makes sense, but like I'm so curious about the deal itself, and I'll never know.
damage they can put in despite the thick front line on the side of Polestar. So, I mean, I think right now Blue Water in a really good spot.
Is Maryville a public university?
Down and out of this
No.
game once they start getting
Never mind then. I was going to say, if they were, we could APRA them.
Ari's build comes with a fully stacked Rod of Aegis.
Like, we're going to find out whether you want to tell me or not. Enjoy this access of public records request.
Most kill participation on the team. He had the, I want to say, third most kill participation, second most in week one, about 90% for himself. Again, continues to be the player.
I'm going to do that to get a copy of the Ole Miss Supernova deal.
And he's going to need to be the main carry in this game.
I mean, you called him the captain for the
Honestly, why not? I'd be curious. Oh, I know enough.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, like, wait a second.
I just forgot where I worked for like 2 seconds. And like, it's not my ball, so like, I don't know a whole bunch, but I know vague details at least.
Not your circus, not your monkeys.
Exactly.
Clears really quickly. I mean, you can see that music is up a decent number of camps right now on the starter. And has
well, yeah, of course Nefiri clears quickly. She does a lot of damage, and she's got 5 dogs that do all the work.
I know her whole thing was a retune, but she may have been overtuned.
Yes. Definitely overtuned. Honestly, I'm just proud of Pulse for not, like, killing themselves on Blue Otter right there. Guys,
The
just
Knight's young.
Are they turning this into a fight? Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Ooh, goodbye, Nefiri.
They're so split up, they might... Yeah.
Oh, he's walking in the equalizer. That's rough. Yeah, that was big. That was a really good fight for them. Yeah. They should have just left.
It's a mid lane tower getting taken, and it's a gold lead evaporated.
Yeah, you just have to scratch your head thinking, like, Blue Otter, if you want to take that fight, then everyone has to be ready for the play. It just didn't seem like everyone was on the same coordination.
I do like these towers. I don't feel like they're as fun as the last season's towers. The, like, Noxon one. Like, cannons. But
What are they even supposed to be? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Because we're still in Noxus. I wasn't expecting them to change, to be honest.
Well, it's, like, different now. It's, like, focused on, like, demons or something, I think. So I think these ones are, like, magical. I think. I feel like they might have put something somewhere about it, but I didn't read it. So I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't follow any of it. They change it so frequently. Like, I love League, I love the game, I will never stop playing, but like the lore just changes so often, I don't think it's really worth following anymore.
It's so hard to keep track of. Oh, good steal. Did they win the fight, though? Oh my god. Watching the dog go flying.
I don't know if... Yeah.
Yeah, they win this. They won the fight overall. I like that he poked out just to try to distract them to save Hub and got himself killed for it.
Yeah.
I'm still so not used to Baron being at 25. Like, just for so long, it's been at 20, you know? And so there's a fight like that, and I'm like, oh my god, Baron. And then I look at the clock, and I'm like, oh, it's only 21 minutes in. They can't Baron yet.
It's weird, they've been trying to speed up games for so long. Like, was that part of trying to speed that up? Because I feel like...
I honestly don't know. Like, I can't help but feel like pushing back Baron spawn doesn't speed the game up, you know?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like, because when you're stomping, you take it at 20 minutes, you know?
It's one of those many decisions I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall in the riot office that day.
Just to, like, see what they're saying about it, you know?
Yeah.
I was about to say, are they looking for an engage right there? Like, is that what that was?
I mean, all Blue has to do is wait for Pulse to be in the wrong spot. They've been doing it pretty consistently.
Yeah. They also don't have...
See, that's it. That was the wrong spot.
I was about to say, I was initially going to say he maybe gets out, but apparently he does not. That is a squishy-ass Nautilus. They lose Alistar, but that's fine.
Worth. Like, they're going to pick up most of this, yeah.
And they still can't Baron! Right, if you're seeing this...
I mean, I think that this would just be over.
Right, if you're seeing this, bring back the 20-minute Baron. I'm begging you. I know I should just adjust, but I'd rather you guys change the game again. That would be better for me. Let's get the charge off. They'll take Otacon. You know what type of shots I want on broadcast? This might be too old of a reference for you folks in chat here. But I want like a machinima type videography of League games. Like we're in lane with Wei, you know?
I mean, I think they get close to that sometimes, to be honest.
They do. They do get very close, but I want them to go the full way, you know? God, is Machinima alive? Did they go out of business?
I think... I don't know if they currently are. I think at one point they did like a comeback kind of thing.
Okay.
But I don't know what their current deal is. I feel like I haven't heard anything from them in a hot minute.
I feel like I haven't either. Baron
I also think
spawned!
2016 was yesterday sometimes, so...
It feels like it sometimes.
Normally try to defend myself, but nah, I can't lie. This shit's too easy.
They just need quack around their Gragas and it'd be just like us, you know?
So does music one-shot hub here? Oh, he's just dead as shit, though. Like, he might not get one shot. Oh, that's handy that they're over there. He's dead anyway, I think.
I'll say, yeah, like, look at him run. They're
oh,
everywhere.
Nice shot. They're everywhere. Baron.
Like, he did every turn he took, there was someone coming down that way.
Oops, sorry, I'm going to go this other way. Oops, sorry, I'm going to go this other way.
That's what I mean. Like, if they just wait, eventually they're going to surround one of them and pick one off. And they are going to snowball from that every time because they're just better.
Yeah.
Yes, there is an Infernal Dragon on the map potentially available for the taking, or maybe a mid-collapse as the bottom lane of Blue Otter.
Oh my god. So in pregame, they were talking about Winthrop and how surprising their victory was last week. And they're going back and forth and talking about, like, yeah, it's really not traditional for collegiate teams to have success in NACL. And I was just like, guys...
What the fuck do you mean?
I was like, guys, Maryville won last split. Like... I was like,
is that not success?
Yeah.
Is success different for collegiate teams?
I was like, did we forget that Maryville's a collegiate team? Like, I know they were Dragonsteel during that split, but...
Like, even then, what collegiate team are they thinking of when they think of collegiate team failure in the space?
I don't know.
Please tell me. You know, each tier 2 teams we see just suck on their own, like...
A lot. Most, actually.
I just think generalizing collegiate like that's a wild disservice for both spaces.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the last bit of the if we have time for the voice meeting on Monday?
Yes, I did.
Tier 2 versus collegiate.
I don't know what conversation
if we
there is
have
to have
time.
there, to be honest.
There's not. I mean, if we're...
We won't. We've gone over every thing since I've been in there except for one, to be honest.
Yeah. And I don't know. It's just the, like, if you're a collegiate team, go to the collegiate stuff. Like, there you go. I've helped you with the decision.
It's in the name.
Yeah.
And to be fair, you can do both.
You can.
I actually firmly believe you can do both, but I think you should be prioritizing collegiate. And I know there are people with that mentality that collegiate should just take over tier 2 and it should be one thing. But that's, again, like, that's hurting tier 2 just to boost collegiate, and that doesn't feel right either.
Yeah.
But they can coexist. Like, I don't know why people aren't trying to approach it that way.
Kind of like the AHL and NCAA hockey.
Closing out this game, but just continuing to further their lead. As I do believe, Rafa, we have a scoreboard bug again with the dragon count.
Scoreboard bug. Also, chat, I'm so sorry. I've delayed the ad as long as I can. It's gonna happen now. But the game's pretty much in the bag for Blue Otter, so you know you probably won't miss anything that important. Yeah. Oh God. Oh God.
That dog will be put down anywhere else.
The dog will be put down in League of Legends too. They're gonna kill that dog next patch.
Yeah, they are.
That dog is getting put down next patch.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Music 4-0 and 11. The captain leading the charge. That's exactly what.
Oh, that might not be it actually. They have insane wave clear.
Okay, Equalizer is going to save the game. It is just an inhibitor take and nothing more.
I'm not coming back from that though.
They may still be alive, but they are missing perhaps a couple of arms.
It's gonna be hard to come back from that at the very least. Like, possible, certainly, but...
10k gold gap. The turret count was way off. The dragon count was way off. Like, the resources advantage alone, I think, added with, like, what I, again, personally believe is a mechanical advantage with these players. That's a big deficit.
Oh, I'm not saying it'd be an easy comeback. But it is a possible
Someone could lose
one.
power, you're right.
More than fed enough. These dogs been eating good in this game. It's not just been the kibble for them, but you know some of that gourmet stuff. The humans been premium.
Blue could overstretch and dive where they shouldn't. You know, it could be a couple of things.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, there's always a chance to capitalize on someone else's mistake.
Yes.
I just think it's likelier that Blue Otter will do it again than Pulse will.
No, that's fair. It is.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, to be fair to Dr. Calculus, he's only served himself up once. He's won 1-5, you know.
I like that he front flipped into that bush. No vision. No vision, just said, yeah. The vibe is right.
They should... Oh no, you're right, that just works.
I think they're playing this ultra safe and just doing another Baron.
Yeah, no, that's, I think, a good move, though, because, again, like, if they're gonna get them, it's gonna be on a mistake.
Yeah. Like, they're just gonna keep crashing the waves, and then in
Play safe,
30
play
seconds...
slow, as I always say. Don't flash under their turret to try and force shot someone while your support's backing off. Hypothetically.
I've done it before, and I'll fucking do it again.
It drives me crazy.
As long as I don't...
I can't stress so much, like, how much my play style has actually adapted from playing with you for the better, but I think you've stayed the same.
My play style's right. There's nothing wrong with my play style.
I want to say 1 out of 3 games I see you do something like that to our detriment.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Which is why I should be the shot caller. This is where I kick off my campaign for this.
We would never fight anything.
All farm, all the time.
I love you. Ooh, nice.
If I start playing, ooh.
That was huge. Chat, I may have lied to you.
I don't think they win it, though.
No, they don't.
he's controlling the space.
I don't know why they're following them in.
With that spirit rush, but the reset time's out. Samikin still buying some space, but
Well, I think they can. I mean, they can kill them.
Yeah, to be fair, oh god, this is gonna sound mean, but if they were better players, I think they have that. But I don't think. I just think like music responds so quickly, Samikin responds so quickly, like. Yeah, see, like it's literally a 2v3 now, and they're still losing it.
Oh, nice. Good job, Sammy. Dr. Calculus waits for his death.
Skill diff.
Baron! Go to the Baron! Oh, there's actually enough time to end the
They're all
game.
dead, they don't need
Yeah,
it.
there's enough time to end the game. Never mind. I didn't look at the respawn timer, so it's just like most of them are dead. Just go to the Baron.
Another reason I should be the shot caller. I look at respawn timers. And sometimes I can track abilities. Sometimes.
The inhib!
Surely they have this, right? All the carries are respawning, but surely they end.
I mean, yeah, it should be, right? I mean, Pulsar are not going to go down without a fight, but they do not have enough time. GG, well played. Blue Otter 1-0.
There we go. They did it.
Yeah, no one needs to see that in a Fury again.
Well, thank God for Fearless.
I forgot it was Fearless. Good.
Credit to Levitate setting up so many of the picks. I will say though, Mark, we continue to see a Polestar team that is showing some fight in the early to mid stages, and that absolutely needs to be commended.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they've got some bright spots.
This squad as a team that is just happy to be here. Any type of fight, any signs of confidence, and I'm going to keep going back to the term gumption. That is shown by a squad that did not
Like, I'm definitely making assumptions. I'm not in these voice calls, obviously, but I would be willing about Blue Otter is just communicating a lot better, too, because even when they take those fights, when they're dancing on the verge of committing or not, when they turn, they all turn at once. Pulse isn't doing that.
Well, they did have some examples where they didn't, like that fight in the after the Rift Herald.
That's true. That's true.
It was a secure win for themselves. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game 2 between Blue Otter and Polestar. Your screen.
This is a good time for me to do a plug for my betting website, right?
Do you have a betting website?
It's just my Venmo.
If you want to bet, just Venmo Diane, I suppose. It's not really a plug, but you can just do it if you want. I'm going to put my Venmo QR code on the screen. If you're right, you won't get any money, but you get the joy of knowing you were correct. And isn't that just as good?
Actually, after I collect all these, none of you will hear from me again.
Gone
Patch
forever.
included. Well, to be fair, if you keep associating with me after that, it's gonna hurt your brand.
That'll just be questionable, Pat.
The best you can do is say you didn't know and apologize.
And apologize, I will. Did you see all the new tariffs?
No. What do I need to be sad about?
So a base rate of 10% on every nation. All of them. And then on top of that, an extra 20% on the European Union nations. An additional 34% on China. An additional 46% on Vietnam. I don't know what Vietnam did. An additional 24% on Japan. And an additional 10% on the UK.
I mean, there's a good chance he's just doing these so he can undo them later and be like, I undid these, and no one's gonna remember that he did them in the first place. That's happened a couple times.
Yeah.
Because I hope that's what it is. Like, that's the least evil thing I can think of.
Yeah. Apparently, the auto ones also cover all computer imports, including like
That makes
laptops, desktops, or I'm sorry, the auto. Yeah. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but I guess this is what's happening. So yeah, now total on things we import from China, we're up to 54% tariffs.
Jesus.
They were calling it Liberation Day. I'm not
I'm
sure.
gonna be so mad if I have to move to Canada.
I'm not sure what I've been liberated from, but I guess these things are happening.
The liberals, Pat. Those damn dirty liberals.
Liberals. And they intentionally pushed it back.
You think they let the kid in the middle retake that one? It's not a bad photo, but his eyes are fucking closed.
Oh, I'm in an ad.
Oh.
File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get the most money back guaranteed.
HP's been making some nice looking laptops lately. I don't know if you've realized that too, but... Oh, who? The Apex Mission Impossible mid laner?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do
enjoy... Again, it's not like nothing else wrong with it. It's just that those eyes are mostly closed.
I do enjoy... Pulse doesn't have any photos. Blue Otter doesn't have any photos. Like, where are the pictures, guys? You couldn't take 20 minutes to take a selfie?
I want to say that, like, I don't get how the photos always trip teams up so much, but, like, I know it was a hassle to wrangle our guys from what I heard.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, to be fair, we had the excuse of being college students. Like, they're all messes.
Fair. Oh boy, we're back.
We're getting ready for game numero dos between Polestar and Blue Otter. If you missed game one, well, POV.
I will say, one of my favorite things about the newer secret labs, like the one that Rafa has, the fact that the pillow is magnetic. I think that's so neat.
That. I want magnets near my head.
Magnets have come so far.
I don't trust them.
They're putting out 5G.
I'm not quite sure I agree with the strategy, but at the very least, now they don't have to deal with it for this upcoming game. And I will say, we did see some good things out of Pulse. We saw them take some decent fights. I think about like the Rift Herald fight particularly, where they were on the back foot leading into that play, punished.
We did see some good things out of them, yeah.
And were able to equalize the game. Although, you know, of course, at this fight, ultimately, things still kind of got away from them. I think, you know, on a game perhaps with just fewer OPs on the opposite side and maybe a couple of better fight setups, Pulse definitely could equalize the series.
And one thing I will say that we are starting to learn about both squads kind of in real time watching them play is that
you said zero smart things.
Just being honest with the good people.
They deserve to know.
is clearly presented to them. When they're both posturing around an objective, it seems both teams are unsure.
Did you see the thing with
Obviously, when the gold lead is even and it's not a
the Switch about their like game streaming?
that's by one team.
Yeah, I am a little impressed that they even wanted to include that. There's a couple decisions they made just in regards to the quality of the thing that I'm impressed they included that in the game sharing.
Team is actually able to play a much
Yeah, right. It's a thing I didn't expect them to like want to, but
than initial fighting when the gold lead is even.
But I
think it's a
think
good
more
call.
so than the other two, like Nintendo's very willing to take risks, and I think it's because part of their like philosophy along with design is like they do want to push boundaries.
Yeah.
So I do think if anyone's gonna make those decisions, it's them. I guess is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think you're right.
If Polestar were ever
Like that's why we got the shape of the N64 controller.
Yeah, I do think, a
Yeah,
continuation
I mean that's why we got a lot of really cool. That maybe not the coolest one, but like you gotta admit the Wii is historic.
I think a little bit
Shout
I
out
don't
to the
think
Nintendo Wii.
anyone else would have done that.
No, probably not.
build upon success that we saw them have throughout 2024.
I don't think if it were for the Wii, we'd have the DualSense. So like definitely influential.
Hmm.
Like, for a team that's played together for this long and that was so well renowned, I think, for their
Yeah, I think you're right.
great decision making, maybe overcoming some of the individual
I also like the Wii U a lot though, so I'm not
teams here in the NACL.
I know that's an unpopular one.
Seen that come
The Wii U was a great idea with bad execution. The biggest issues with the Wii U weren't the concept of that hardware.
It's a team of
Yeah.
7 players, first time in the NACL for all 5 of them. I'm willing to give them a bit more of a pass, but I really would like to see Blue Water continue to try and step it up in this game too.
Alright, I'm interested to see what our boy Thin Uncle Phil comes up with for this next draft.
The NACL definitely you don't get the easy pass and the forgiveness as much as other teams.
He's the Blue Water coach.
I think a lot of fans who became
That I know.
Blue Otter after their breakout split last summer
We love Thin Uncle Phil in this house.
that same degree of expectations, right?
And Sneezes, can't forget Sneezes.
With a newer team like Polestar, you don't want to
Sneezes
I'm
had
not talking shit, but like as a whole, I respect a lot of the staff over at Blue Water. I'm very excited to see them this season for that.
Yeah.
Like they're a good org.
Yeah.
after game 1, there's some learnings that can be taken.
And it's funny because I don't know if you saw, I don't know if you follow Sneezes on Twitter,
I think I do.
but he retired because he got like a big corporate job after finishing his masters, and went to do that. It was a big deal because him and then Uncle Phil did a lot with Blue Otter and got them to a really good spot. He announces his retirement. I think it was like 2 months later, announces that he's coming back to Blue Otter again.
Significant, for example, being a mage
He was like, "Yeah, I couldn't stay away."
functions pretty damn well, has things
I think that's a good sign that he's supposed to be here, though. I think we have
Yeah.
a couple people like that in the space. They're the right people, and they're going to keep coming back because they're the right people.
Yeah.
and respected. I do want to continue tracking these Polestar champion pools because I do think none of these players immediately to me have champion pool issues per se, and even guys like Bio actually have some really fun pocket picks that they've always had access
What
to.
camera do you think Rafa has?
I am very curious to see,
A very
as the
nice
season
one.
progresses, how are they able to continue digging deep? Because again, I think we want to
My
see
guess is one of the Sony little pocket cameras.
for this team as now into the draft. Polestar
What are you basing that off of?
red side.
I guess.
So going for that counter pick and presumably
I know they're fairly common. They look nice. They're easy to acquire.
see a counter pick for Adam. I mean, just even though
It's very clear.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like a DSLR, but
last week, the way that Adam was constantly flipping the lane
Yeah, but even then, like I think,
on the Tristan
like obviously these are semi-professionals, but there are a lot of people that get into streaming think they're buying the real shit,
team,
and a lot of those real lines have their shitty gamer version of a thing, and that's what they buy.
that's true.
obviously it didn't work out, but
I know Sony had one at one point. I don't know if they still make it.
I don't know.
see something like that again in this game too. It's just
Audio Technica did it for a bit with their stuff. A
Yeah.
couple of them did it.
two the same bands from
I don't think the Audio Technica stuff was that bad. I mean, it's going into audio, but like definitely better than some of the traditional stuff. Plantronics was originally more audio based, even like.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not saying across the board, like if it's a real company with a game or product bad, but
Yeah.
a lot of times it is.
Yeah. I'm thinking
Or
about
at the very least, for the same price point, you can buy a better product from that company. You're paying for the branding.
yes.
I'm really curious to see what the first pick is going to be.
I'm
Levitate last week.
I'm just gonna break out a Blackmagic like 12K camera, and that's gonna be what I use for a webcam.
I still think the champion is really, really strong.
If you have access, why not?
It's
I mean,
literally
especially in collegiate, we're seeing a lot of people build out like their broadcast gear, and like if you're
Yeah.
not buying real broadcast stuff, you're just doing yourself a disservice, to be honest.
yeah.
Like the Lee Sins of the world, where sometimes he can make the real flashy plays, but generally is trying to
The Zinzao.
Salmon and Levitate to be the primary damage. Last game on the Nefiri was the primary carry.
Nobody's talking about that. We've moved on. The Zinzao doesn't matter.
So again, this is more in line with what I expect Music's identity to be, but a departure from what just worked from them in the previous game.
Don't blind the Azir.
I don't think it's that different.
He did.
Lock in that champion and have the ball of your life. And the way that Music was playing it, I could see the brains of a facilitator where he's going in just to create space. He's not like, trying to fully one-tap someone, and that is kind of the beauty of what you can get with that champion. But Xin Zhao, definitely something that falls in the line of what you talked about.
Honestly, responding to Azir Ezreal with a Draven pick is crazy. Oh, they pick Kaisa. All right, well. Boring. I do like Kaisa, but the Draven would have been more fun.
Honestly, Kaisa and Ezreal is just gonna be a boring bot lane.
Yes, it is.
Skill shot, skill shot, skill shot.
Skill shot, skill shot. Have you guys considered skill shot?
Dash for blink. Skill shot, skill shot.
Blink, skill shot. Backflip, skill shot. No, that's what playing Quinn is.
There's a lot of high-level thinking that goes into Quinn play.
Backflip, auto attack, skill shot.
Okay, no, that's it. You're right.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes you just run at them.
Usually you fly at them, though.
It's like running.
It's not.
To a bird, it is.
When you think about Azir counter picks, they kind of range, but there's definitely two archetypes. One, assassins that can get over the...
Well, neither of us are birds, are we?
I would sure hope not at this point. What a disappointment.
As they say, birds aren't real.
Obviously, he had been cooking that one in the hyperbolic time chamber. We had no idea, but more than likely, the other archetype that does really well into Azir is long-range mages. So that's why we saw Zera come.
I mean, Samikin probably has like 47 accounts, truthfully, so he could be practicing a shitload of Zed, and we have no idea.
Obviously, you can't go to the Hue since you already picked it in game one. I do like this Olaf call out, but I'm curious. Are they trying to set up a top lane blind pick?
I think it's just going to be like a Scion or something here for Dr. Calculus. He likes the blind pick tanks. Wouldn't really surprise me at all to see that one come out, although I will say maybe feels like a squandering of the R5 counter pick. Perhaps Bio is cooking something. Again, I mentioned has the unorthodox champion pool. I will say I want to throw out a champion that Samikin could play this game. I wonder if Vex is ever a thing here.
All right, babe, what's the wackiest jungle pick you can think of right now?
Oh, you don't want to ask me that because I can really make that weird. I actually think Taric jungle's super viable right now. Like,
Okay.
I know how insane that sounds.
Is it another, like, funnel situation?
Honestly, I just thought you wouldn't even, like, entertain this.
looks really good.
Hey, I didn't lane against Vex.
Well, you lane against...
And this is more traditional, but my thing right now is Karma top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Putting the fear of God in Jack's mains. Oh, I told you, I really, like, ruined that guy's day the other day, and I don't know why he kept trying.
You did mention that.
He jumps in with the stun lands, but great, he's also snared, so, like, I'm not taking damage.
So long, idiot.
Like, I have an answer for everything. I killed him, like, 8 times on
Alright,
my own
Renekton
before I got
top.
out of laning phase.
Nice.
Like, he should have DC'd. Respectfully.
Alright, chat.
No one would have blamed him.
Chat, I'm gonna run the ad real fast just so we don't have it in the middle of the game. The ad has been run.
Do you control your ads, or do they just give you whatever slop they've got?
So they, like, set when my ads will happen. I get 3, like, snoozes that push it back 5 minutes.
What about the content, though?
No choice. And then the if I am paying attention, I can trigger the ad early. So it doesn't happen for like a longer period of time.
Okay.
With great gank setup in both the top lane and the bottom lane. And I'll be honest, the mid matchup for Adam is perfectly comfortable. Azir in the 1 versus 1 against the Aurora functions completely fine. You're able to trade back reasonably well. You actually have a bit of a range advantage. The shield can be really useful as well for potentially dodging out on some of the you know, just soaking up some of the damage that the Aurora is able to put out. Obviously, Aurora has a lot of utility in facilitating what is a full dive composition here from Blue Otter, but I think if Adam's actually able to fight for push against Sam...
Yeah, you know, I do like this Blue Otter comp a lot, because the idea of it is just go in, idiot.
Yeah.
Better yet, if you're able to attack mid, Pantheon Azir, really strong mid jungle 2v2.
Like, somebody says go and just fucking get them, you know?
But if you can get that going, I think Pulse with the mid game lead in this composition, getting to 2 items, they're pretty hard to team fight into.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, at least for Pulse, even though Bio played Skarner in game 1, he was definitely a very aggressive Skarner in the early game. Maybe a little too much to a fault in some cases, but I think if you're playing an aggressive game on Pantheon, I think you're doing something right, you know?
Well, you're supposed to play aggressively on Pantheon. That's his whole thing.
Maybe what Bio wants to accomplish, especially if he's trying to continue maintaining that kind of pressure against Blue Otter.
Oh, late invade.
A lot easier to execute since point-and-click stun, very, very easy to then layer down the rest of the damage, and I imagine...
Now we're gonna see a fight. Bring us to bot lane.
...on either of these side lanes here, since you have great CC follow-up in both Renekton and Leona.
I believe the first competitive game of Pantheon in Bio's career. I don't think he played it in the OQs. Obviously a little bit harder to do the stat tracking for that, but it's at least not in my notes for when I covered Slated 6 about 3/4 of the way through the tournament. Regardless, we'll see how Bio's able to play that one. I do agree it's a great facilitator champion. I think it's a good pick in this game.
Shout out to Brazil for giving us this shot.
Yet again, Rafa, and
For real.
like game 1, look,
It's a really nice one.
Like, this is, like, I think really changes spectating, to be honest. Like, it's such a... I don't know how no one thought of it sooner, to be
I don't know.
honest.
can buy quite a bit of time in the front line.
But one of the best little broadcast updates I've seen in the... God, over 10 years I've watched League of Legends.
11. Probably, at least. That'll put you back to
It's
2013.
more than that.
Probably to 2012, maybe? 12 years?
2011, baby.
2011? Alright, so 14 years? The amount of time you've watched League of Legends is now a freshman in high school.
Jeez.
They're in 9th grade and they keep vandalizing the McDonald's.
Yeah, that checks out.
Well, Bio is now some options that he can go for. The fact that he is ending up with around 4 camps.
They're talking about building additional fences.
4
Context.
To stop the kids from climbing over into the McDonald's.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they ever just stopped escalating that, to be honest.
I don't know. Well, apparently the McDonald's also doesn't want to. Apparently the police and the school department have been meeting with them repeatedly and being like, well, we could do this because I know they're fighting over there. And they're like, well, they suggested closing the lobby for like a period of time when the high school gets out, and just having the drive-thru open. And they were like, yeah.
Who suggests that, the school or McDonald's?
The school.
Well, it's super unfair to the McDonald's.
Yeah, McDonald's said no. They said it was bad for business.
It is, yeah. And they're not the ones doing something wrong.
Yeah, they suggested...
Yeah, chase them down. Dive.
Nice shot.
They don't even need to.
Apparently McDonald's was also saying that they owned the fence for a while, but now they've been saying that the school department owns the fence.
Okay, someone has an invoice somewhere. That should be easy to prove.
Well, so apparently in Rhode Island, the fence poles on those like wired fences like that are on the side of the owner.
Yeah, but it could have been put in the wrong place, so like it could be.
Yeah, as far as the city's concerned, it's McDonald's fence.
Oh, okay.
But they are like, no, not ours. And so we've sealed it off again.
Well, it is, again, like, I think the school's responsibility to do something here, to be honest.
The cops have also been getting involved. They've been sitting over there for a bit after school.
They were doing the same shit in the grocery store.
Yeah, they had said that for a while. They were calling about them, like Shaw's was.
I believe it.
But said they stopped recently.
They probably gave up.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's fixed. It means they got tired of trying.
Yeah. But yeah, apparently some of the high schoolers are like parking in the McDonald's parking lot too.
I mean,
like,
Shaw's cares less, but the owner of that plaza cares a lot.
Yeah, like they park in the McDonald's parking lot in the morning, climb the fence, and then go to school. And then, they'll climb the fence back to go get their car. Oh, does Sammy live?
Did they just not?
Oh my God, he's alive.
Enough parking? I never thought it was enough, to be honest.
I mean, they did, but they don't allow everyone to bring a car. There's like behavioral requirements and stuff, and like you have to be in good standing and all this other stuff. But so a bunch of the kids will just park at the McDonald's, and the cops have been trying to convince McDonald's to like let them tow the cars if the kids park over there. But McDonald's said no.
Tow them, yeah.
McDonald's said no.
Businesses are so scared to upset a potential customer, and I don't get it. Like,
yeah,
you need
I don't
to be
either.
meaner to them, or they don't respect you. You're not going to miss out that many sales. You're just not. You're McDonald's.
They did trespass a bunch of kids from the Stop and Shop, apparently.
God, they're just terrorizing every business over there.
They are. There was apparently a large physical conflict at some of the registers recently.
I believe it. I've seen them fight each other in the fucking store. Like,
one kid pulled a knife.
They're not just going around eating stuff.
Yeah, one kid pulled a knife. Truly wild. I blame the iPads.
I think parents are just worse than they used to be.
Also parents.
Like, my mom made sure my sister and I were good people. Like, that was a priority for her.
Yeah, same. Like, it was a big deal to my parents that I ended up a good person.
Yeah, though.
Fine again.
God, he really just walks out of every situation.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to give credit to
Shame about that Panthol.
It really is. If they had caught him, it would have been a great Panthol, but
and then they both picked compositions that
they did not.
a lot of playmaking, a lot of going forward, and I think so far again, Blue Otter's just done a great job of playing slow reactive. You know, Pulse, they have the more early game aggressive composition. I do think it is scaling advantage over to Blue Otter. So
Yeah, the fact that Pantheon has no kills or assists yet is pretty bad.
they've done a really
Yeah.
good job of just playing patiently and reacting to what Polestar brings to the table. Obviously, in the mid game, I want to see them then put the foot on the gas pedal, be able to pull the trigger cleanly in the team fights, unlike what we saw.
Is this that Chosen of the Wolf Ambessa? Is that what that is?
Huge amount of investment from Polestar to simply not.
Is it a chroma?
We're gonna take another
I think.
all the way back. It seems like
I didn't know there were chromas on that.
as it was just music continuing to go forward, and then how about Levitate on the long range?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they've made chromas for like everything now.
In game 1, and now it's the Kaisa W in game 2.
Man, what a shot.
Look at that Void Seeker go. Oh.
Oof.
I didn't expect the Pantheon to groan like that either. You know, I was just.
Yeah, that's the crazy noise that Pantheon just made right there.
I mean, maybe death is that sweet and satisfying. Anyway, Blue Otter, just a minute and a half away from the second rotation.
What the fuck?
From the second dragon spawn. Still some time for Polestar to maybe try and set up some vision control if they still want to continue with the dragon stacking. But white items have actually not come in quite yet. Levitate yet finding a.
Yeah, for how fighty both the comps are, they've really been chilling.
I'm not even trying to pretend what this builds into. I never know what it is with the Kaisa builds because, you know, especially the Kaisa mains always find a way to like.
This boy's not rushing an Infinity Edge, right? I mean,
That'd be hysterical if he first item built an Infinity Edge.
The Kaisa build was still like the what was it? It was like Kraken, Ginsu's, Nashers. Did it change?
It's definitely not that anymore.
No clue.
It's Yuntal or Static Shiv now.
Changes every patch. Anyway, hey, music's going forward. Bio, he has no friends and thus no jungle camps.
Yep. I mean, Sam.
He has no
That's
friends.
his jungle now.
Yeah, he has no friends and thus no jungle camps.
It's not called Ludens Echo anymore. My gosh, I'm really showing that I'm a boomer. It's Ludens, whatever. That's all we gotta know. Anyway.
I miss Deathfire
Ludens,
Grasp.
whatever.
Yeah,
He has the will to be able to
I miss
buy
Deathfire Grasp.
that pressure, buy space for music to be able
Bring
to
it back.
before the grubs spawn on that second rotation. The rest of Polestar not able to contest whatsoever because you don't want to tango as Samikin lurking forward with the W. I thought he was about to make something happen. Just
Yeah, I mean, anytime Aurora goes invisible, we know the damage that the champion can output. I think just mostly trying to control the.
Aurora is a wild champion.
The way that dragon is now 1-1 in that count as Blue Otter continues to be in a comfortable position in this game. Now Hub is alone in the bottom lane.
Uh-oh.
His support is nowhere to be found.
Four-man dive.
well, Hub, say your prayers.
Oh my god.
And
He had a
Nice
good life.
dive.
he was there and suddenly he's not. You know, you see his
Yeah.
corpse on the right side. But you know what? Bio is getting the grubs, baby. Polestar, don't worry. Your death will not be in vain. We'll get some
Your death will not be in vain.
squad as Tubbs roams on over to the top side. And they might be able to make a play or a dive onto Quacker on the top side.
Rovex and Music are on the way though this time. I mean, it's a good overstay from Blue, punishing the reset off of Pulse, and I don't think there's a dive here. Quacker is down a level.
Flash forward from Dr.
Oh,
Couches, tries to lock
nice!
down, but the evade with Quacker's public execution puts him on the other side.
Oh my god.
Flash, and he has bought enough time from Rovex and Music.
That's wild.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And now Sammykin's here.
Flashes out of Tubbs and Bio, but Tubbs will not escape. That bunny is doing too much damage already. 3-0 and 1 Samikin is carrying this game.
Yeah, but how about Quacker under the tower? That was so well played. Able to buy time, knowing that the cavalry is arriving. We can take a look at the initial dive first. Blue Otter, I mean, it's a simple 4 versus 1. I think Hub wisely opting not to blow any summoner spells. He knew he was...
Yeah, I don't think he had a shot there, so saving his flash at least was good. I don't know why he barriered.
The rest of Blue Otter, I mean, on the collapse again, recognizing the turn-based nature of of League of Legends so
Why are we back with them?
On the bottom side, and they immediately recognize that it's now Pulse.
Is there a pause?
They get back, they go to cover the top lane. So we have been informed we're in for just a quick pause.
Yeah, we'll get information to you ASAP on how long the pause is going to be and whether we need to throw to a break or not. But I'm comfortable, talking a little bit about the game and a little bit about just the state of things.
That's unfortunate.
I actually wanted to give a quick shout out to all the co-streamers today, also tuning in. I know that there is a bunch. I don't have the list on me.
That's me.
Right now, but I know I've definitely seen.
Prove it.
Some people over in the Supernova camp. I think Super K-Man rocks and Rikachu have been co-streaming.
I'm live now.
Some of our
Yep, checks out.
is also broadcasting or co-streaming as well. And to all the other co-streamers, thank you for helping to put more
Hi, Rafa.
NACL. This is, all for the love and passion of Tier 2 development in NA. And, every little bit and contribution helps as well. And especially if we are not muted on your stream, then because we always want to help contribute to the discussion of the co-streams and the perspectives that you all bring to this really cool ecosystem that we got here.
Yeah, I'll always love hearing more voices around Tier 2 and just North American developmental in general. It always is very much appreciated. I think a pretty solid series to start off our week 2. Look, nothing.
That's just encouraging me to go tweet something stupid.
What are you gonna go tweet? That's something stupid.
I don't know. It's just I feel like that's what I'm being asked to do. More voices. He said more voices.
All right. Well, let's workshop. What are you thinking? Oh, it's okay. You don't have to. We're back.
I don't have a whole lot to say right now. If I do, it's not good.
And it's already such a cleaner look.
And if I do, it's not public yet.
Yeah.
As the fact that they were able to
Legal would be pissed.
And like to be honest, I'm willing to leak something, just not something I could possibly be
Connected to.
immediately affected by. If I find out someone else's shit, though, I'm tweeting it.
were able to get 4 grubs total, so they have that to play around, as well as another dragon for themselves. But as we approach,
Diane, I'll leak your shit, but certainly not mine.
I like to stay employed.
Oh, nice.
I guess he had flash, but he was not able to escape the engage.
Oh, are these best of 5s, or am I watching a replay?
Should be best of 3.
Oh, we were on a pause. Oh my god, I am stupid.
You're not stupid.
I mean, to be fair, I just genuinely don't think I need to watch the rest of this game.
You know how it's gonna end. The money's already in your account, as far as you're concerned.
Like, I in no way want to sound arrogant, but like, usually I can call a game in the first 5-10 minutes. It's rare that I try that and I'm wrong.
Yeah. And those patterns be going hard.
That's probably what it is.
Probably.
Going for the Rod of Ages here. I'm not sure I agree with this here for Polestar, just given how mid-game centric I feel that their composition is, because now you're gonna have an Ezreal. He's on Trinity Force, but he's yet to complete his.
Oh my god, imagine if I knew I was autistic when I was coaching. I would have been so much better. Could have leaned right into it.
I can't even imagine what that would have looked like.
I think it would have very high highs and very low lows.
I guess that makes sense.
As music should be able to wrap this one up very quickly before the dragon spawns. Now, Polestar, you have some time.
Yeah, good Herald take.
Knowing that music is on the top side of the map and set up some vision control, maybe they can find a way to posture for it first. But it looks like Blue Water wrapped up the Rift Herald and now making their way over.
Yeah, Blue Water again continuing to play a clean game. Want to give a shout out?
No, they're giving the Drake to slam this top lane tier 2.
Well, to be fair, that little path, like, I don't think giving him something is the end of the world.
No, I don't think so either.
They don't even need to fight for this pivotal dragon. They have the ultimate cross map.
They don't. This is way better.
Yeah.
To outpush. Only 2 grubs to their name, but it's more than enough to take 2.
Oh my god.
Like, if they're gonna do that drag, they
Oh,
didn't need every one of
nice.
them there.
Adam, good use of the Emperor's Divide will at least save himself from forcing the flash.
Yeah, somebody's teaching these boys well.
Cooldown, it will be back up before the next pivotal fight. But as you called out, it is a dragon traded for 2 turrets on the top side, and the benefit for the side of Blue Otter, Otacon, I believe, is spawning on the top side, so this opens up the map even further on that quadrant of the map.
Hey, I was right. The Kaisa built Yuntal.
Bottom, actually.
I'm a
not
liar.
mistaken.
I am so sorry for lying to you, chat.
How dare you lie to me?
You know what? Just time me out for the next 3 seconds. Fuck solo cast.
Okay, yeah, I got this, guys. All right, so we put Rafa in timeout. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't think there's going to be too much to go over for the next few minutes. I would expect the game to actually slow down while we kind of wait for these next neutral objectives to spawn. But I will say, again, I
The fuck is that Azir doing? Oh,
Pushing.
I thought they were trying to pincher him.
when you're the team with this
I think they probably could have, but they didn't.
so strong later on in the game, you don't really need to overforce for team fights earlier than you feel comfortable. May as well get closer to those 2-3 item spikes that are going to be so strong.
3, 2, 1, and I'm out.
Oh, hey, welcome back, man. Good to see you. How was did you learn your lesson?
I don't think it matters a whole lot that Pulse is taking a couple things here and there just because they're getting outpaced with it by so much.
Yes. Yeah, Blue Otter's making a bunch of really good trades. Of like, yeah, you can have that, but we're gonna take these 2 things.
But the slipperiness on this recon makes it a little difficult. We go back to playing
Like, they lost to Drake in a tier 1. Like, who cares about that?
vision into that blue quadrant there. Otacon still not spawning for another minute. And it's going to be on the opposite side of the map, whereas the Baron still a long ways away before we play for that objective. Quick item check-in, though. 2 items for both Samakin and Music. 1 item and a half for the remaining carries of Blue Otter, whereas the rest of Polestar, yeah, only rocking with 1 items, maybe making towards a second with Adam on that Nashor suit for the Azir, but you can start to see where the gold advantages is really concentrated on for the side of Blue Otter, and if those 2 in particular, in Samakin and Music, still thriving in the fights, it's not going to be easy for Polestar to win.
Samakin is very strong.
Yeah, I'm just saying, they have bounties across Blue Otter. Only Rakan doesn't have one for some reason.
On the side of Pulse, and no Merc Treads either. That is a bunch of plated steel caps in their inventory, so this Aurora is going to hit hard.
Oh my god.
Ooh, really nice ultimate from Quacker.
That was Bear, too.
Dominant tries to buy some space with the HP. Music gets locked up, a lot of damage on the backside, and maybe
Music dies, but...
damage output. Quacker's forced to flash. Here comes
Yeah, it's over now. Like...
Yeah, like, it was slower than I think they wanted to move, but, like, that's still good for them.
That damage was huge. Holy.
Dr. Cal will limp back to base. At least he's alive for now, but you can already see that the fact that there's no MR picked up for anybody yet, Samakin is definitely hitting.
Yeah, they have so many plated steel caps.
Hitting for sure. Dream Blunt rotation right there for Samakin.
Dream Blunt rotation?
Alright, we're good. We're good. It's just going to be the mid lane tier 1 getting picked up. Really nicely done right there by Blue Otter. Look, they went maybe a little too far forward in the fight, but again, it was Pulse forced to use so much just to get the 1 kill on Music, so that way when the rest of Blue Otter collapses, they're able to pick up the kills as Quacker hits the tipper. Music follows
Hits the tipper.
from Adam.
I don't think you can call them tippers in this. The hitbox is the same.
They're able to redraw the battle line.
Well, it's a little bigger than its shape, but...
In this game,
That doesn't make it a tipper, though. Like, if you hit it with the tip, what's the benefit?
That you hit it, I guess.
Then it's not a tipper.
Do tippers require a benefit?
Yes.
Okay.
Penetration from the Zork boots and the Shadow Flame, definitely going to rock Pulse
The more you know.
Music. Being able to force away Tubbs and Dr. Calc to set up vision as the rest of Blue Otter are now collapsing in. They know that
Like, if you see someone playing Lucina, it's because they can't hit a tipper on Marth.
Dr. Calc pops the dominance. Here comes the grand
It's the only reason to play her.
I'll keep that in mind.
away back to safety.
Who's the Lucina clone? There is one, isn't there?
Lucina is the Marth clone.
Oh, there's another.
I mean, there's 82 sorties in that game.
Yeah, there's a couple other sorties. Apparently, one of them is a you know, the demon guy, Kazuya?
Yeah.
Apparently he's a counter for him, but that's the only time you see him.
I mean, you don't play the counter in Smash, to be honest. Like, if you have a pocket Kazuya, it might come out, but, like, that's still a pretty rare scenario. You either play a character or you don't, for the most part.
Yeah, I guess, like, picking up something. I've been seeing a lot of people talking about, like, picking up a second character for some things. And, like, that's one of the ones I've seen mentioned.
That's fair, then.
Oh, God.
I didn't think Kazuya was seeing, like, any play, so I'm happy there's value in that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done by Hub. Does lose a barrier for it, but again, that's kind of the get-out-of-jail-free card for the Aurora. You know, obviously the W resets do still make this champion very mobile alongside the ultimate, but I think the flexibility of the...
Ironically, Aatrox has tippers.
Yes, he does. I forgot about that. I mean, he's fine, yeah.
Again, Rovex continues to have a really nice game. I'm really happy to see him on this Rakan. I do think he's so good on this champion. He's had some nice engages, some nice disengages. Just generally been in the right place at the right time. Him and Music, I think, doing a much better job this game of being on the same page with one another. Unlike in game number 1, it feels like they're really weaving in and out of the fights together. They're positioning on the map at the same places at the same times, and now just trying to push back the vision line into Pulse's jungle. They can wait for those 2 wards in the river to time out, and then the Baron will likely be there for the taking.
At the ADHD wizard meeting, sometimes I just find it difficult to hocus focus. That's a really bad one, but hilarious.
In both the bot lane matchup as well as the jungle. You know, to the credit of Adam, he's been, even though down 1,000 gold, he's not super far behind and able to be at item parity, it looks like, as rest of Polestar.
Yeah, Aurora, the damage that she does is just so insane. That was a good shift. Start the Baron, they'll never expect it. Flip the game at Baron. You know you want to. Pull a Dignitas, flip the game at Baron. We all know that's what you guys want.
Into the bottom side jungle of Pulse. I don't really think there's too much Baron threat, at least to get rushed down from either side. So as long as, you know, you're able to keep tabs on the top side of the
Con her, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the family.
Meet each other 5 versus 5 at this dragon.
Pulse at least getting the wave push here. Samikin's gonna show. They know that he does not have flash.
Good invisibility. Ooh.
Between worlds gets on the other side. Bio's gonna
still dies, but
They're collapsing.
Credit to being able to
I think bought enough time.
on a flashless Aurora, but the collapse from Blue Otter.
Oh my god.
Public execution goes on to Adam, throws out the divide, pushes them back, and this could be a
Did they cancel the Recon W?
after getting a pick on the Samakin.
Yeah, really nice move. I think that's the first big play we've seen from Bio really work out, but they found
Oh my god.
Shifts away, but he's taking damage from the Baron. The win becomes
He's dead.
He dies.
The Baron.
becomes the fifth man when Samakin
Blue Otter Baron.
and the rest of
Get that man a jersey.
the levitate, they take him out. Quacker and Rovix are the only ones left standing. Polestar have come to life at the nick of time.
Oh my god.
Triple kill for Bio's Pantheon, but Tub and the rest of the squad are not healthy enough to
They needed that.
They did. That was huge for them.
go back to the base.
Oh my goodness, and Tubbs lives on 60 HP at the end of it all. Polestar, they win.
All right, I see the vision
Not gonna be able to take it
for Pulse winning this game and us going to game 3.
alive, but it is something back. The gold league getting dug into as it drops to below 3,000. Dr. Calculus now in on towards the Dragon with music still dead for 5. Bio on the way. We'll see if Samakin can save it. Level 16 on the Aurora. Maybe a way to make a play, but it would be a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, and the fact that Bio is back
Yeah, they get that dragon too, which is nice.
with that Pantheon Q, which makes it super reliable to secure. Music is nowhere close. Didn't even try to go for it because he knew he would not make it in time. They're just gonna take this opportunity to continue vision control set up on the top side for the Baron. But
Yeah, they did get their vision set back up around Baron after that play too, so
they've now shorted up to 3,000. It's definitely more playable on their side.
Yeah, and so we can take another look at the extension. Remember, this is a 4v5. They do find the engage on the hub. Music flashes, but, you know, the Baron helps out even through the locket. But Blue had to go so far forward to find this. And look at Calculus and Adam and Bio. They just cook in these fights. The target selection is beautiful. As soon as Levitate is gone,
that was a really
threat is no longer
wild
there.
fight.
Thought the Kaisa might be able to cook, but it wasn't meant to be. A great fight from Pulse. They are back in this game on Soul Point, but Blue Otter wants to continue keeping their foot on the gas pedal by starting up the Baron.
And multiple flashes have been burned throughout that fight. One flash that is back up, though, is Samakin on the Aurora.
gone.
Baron
oh my god. Yeah, they burned that so fast.
Polestar gonna try to force the fight on the front line, but Music is able to retreat back to the safety of the left flank, whereas the rest of Blue Otter are able to disengage. Solar Flare connects on to Samakin.
Yeah, Sammy's dead. Just leave him.
Great punish from Polestar, and the rest of Blue Otter have lost their footing in the game. And just like that, yes, they get Baron, but
I mean, they get out with 4 Barons.
and catching Blue Otter off guard.
Really great solar flare. Tubbs, he finds the carry of Blue Otter. Now Robex and Levitate alone under this tower. Levitate, no flash. Here comes the rest of the team.
They should be able to pick up the wave, but Dr. Calculus still threatening on the flank, but he gets caught out. All the isolation. Great execution by Blue Water just to jump onto the isolated Redactin without any hesitation whatsoever. Music continuing to fray, and just like that, we saw a glimpse. Maybe there was a heartbeat pulsing, but Pulsar have lost it, and Blue Water are back in control.
Yeah, just like that, the wheels fall off the bus. That just might be the end.
The wheels fall off the bus.
On the map, only Bio and Hub alive. They have the Baron, remember. Here comes Blue Water.
Damakin is teleporting in to help potentially end the game.
They can end. I think it has to be done, right?
This could be it.
I don't see.
Last legs trying to make
Oh yeah, they got. Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, they're dead.
Hub has fallen. The first Nexus
They blew Hub the fuck up.
looking at Bio next on the dinner plate here. He stuns them up, tries to buy some space. Wind becomes lightning, and it's a shutdown.
I only think this one was as close as it was because Blue Water didn't care not to make it close.
I don't know. It's. I think it's just
I mean, they literally
another.
just let them take some of that shit because they didn't need to stop them.
I think it's just another example, truly, of
Yes, there were a couple of hiccups there in the later
like of Pulse showing little bits of good things
Yes.
that then are followed by bad things. And the good things are just wildly overwhelmed.
Previous
by the bad.
And results from the summer split. And while week 1 definitely not the result that they have wanted for themselves against Winthrop University, and even game 1 still looking a bit rough and shaky, but game 2 overall, early game macro for pretty much, I want to say 90% of the game, it was excellent. There was a couple moments where Polestar were able to find great punishes. First, burning the flash out of Samikin.
Yeah, they did have some good moments.
Being able to follow up on that punish on the top side, and then forcing that Baron fight, and just for a moment, maybe there was
For a moment.
Literally, I think it was a moment. I think it was about a minute where Pulse was completely back into the game.
Yep.
And then it all fell apart. They overreached on the tower. Dr. Calculus gets caught out, and Blue Otter is able to get it done. I respect, though, the fact that Pulse did continue fighting.
Did you see Pulse's tweet earlier about the series?
It did feel like
No, I do not follow them at all.
I saw it because Blue Otter quote tweeted it.
I mean, this was the result that ultimately
Saying, and Pulse said, we're dedicated members of the Church of Thin Uncle Phil, except for today. And 4 hours ago, the Blue Otter Twitter quote tweeted it. The Church of Thin Uncle Phil has banned you from the premises.
now they can, move into week 3 feeling pretty good about themselves.
And I think it makes more sense considering that their what's the term? Strength of schedule favors Blue Otter to pick up wins now versus later down the road when you have to play against the big dogs in Luminosity and near Airport in Dark Zero. Being able to get the wins now against the rest of the pack helps set you up for better standings and playoff implications when it comes down to seeding. And obviously,
Yeah, that's hysterical, though.
The rest of the teams puts Blue Water in a more uncomfortable spot. So that's why getting this 2-0 over.
Yeah, Blue Otter did look a lot better this week. I mean, they looked good against Winthrop, too, but Winthrop's a much better squad.
Well, if you look at tier 2 as a whole,
Yeah.
it's tier 2 because it has issues. One of those issues, I think, is traditionally just being consistent.
Yeah.
They're obviously very gifted players or they wouldn't be here. Working together as a team is 50-50 willingness and time put in. So, the potential's usually going to be pretty equal there.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just the consistency I think most teams need to work on.
Yeah.
And I think in this case, Blue Water had more consistency.
They did. Yeah, Chad, I'm gonna need somebody to Photoshop the Baron into an otter, though, just for that moment, or into a Blue Otter's jersey at the very least.
Don't play that clip. That one is not supporting my point.
That's gonna be the next Baron. It's an otter.
Outplaying the dive on the Ambessa. I think Rovex on the Rakan made some really nice individual plays, and this is why a lot of people believe that Blue Water has a fairly high ceiling, is because I think a lot of their players are just good at the video game.
Yeah.
Well, they're all good at the video game. That's why they're here. That's the whole thing.
It's not like everyone who's in NACL earned their slot.
I guess that's true.
It's still incredibly unlikely that someone would be here who isn't good enough.
All right, I'm putting together a squad. It's all bronze players.
Once the spot is yours, they lifted the fucking ranked cap. Why the fuck not?
Our goal is entirely entertainment. We're going to play a game with no jungler. A game with the forbidden double mid technique. It's going to be hysterical. 3 bot laners. They're all farming.
Not every one of those plays worked out, but a couple of them at least gave them a little bit of breathing room to work against Blue Water, and it forced them to think on their feet and adapt.
Yeah, I think Pulse. We're continuing to see good things from some of these players.
They just got to string more good things together.
In this split, but we want to continue.
You know what we call that?
Consistency. Yeah.
Yep.
I did agree with you.
There were good plays in
To be fair.
the series, but obviously hasn't resulted in a win just yet. We'll see how they're able to grow. I do want to throw out a point. You mentioned Thin Uncle Phil, coaching staff for Blue Otter. Thin Uncle Phil helped out with Slated 6, was the head coach of Slated 6 during the OQ run. Obviously couldn't continue with this roster due to his other NACL obligations. So, a player renowned, or rather a coach renowned for developing young players. You could definitely credit, I think, some of the growth we perhaps will continue to see from this Polestar team to that coach, oddly enough.
Yeah, and just to keep everyone updated, we're just waiting on a couple more minutes before we can get our interview with Blue Otter ready to go. I have yet to hear.
That's all right.
We have our MVP of the series confirmed. I know me and Hawk have our potential votes, but I'm not sure who it actually came down to. But I think Music in Game 1 in particular had a standout performance on Nefiri. Obviously, it's a broken champion, but still, I've seen people get Nefiri and they still lose games with it, whether it was an individual fault or a team fault for not playing correctly around it. So, still, you got to give credit to where it's due, and Music looks damn good.
Who would you give the MVP of the series to?
At least what you've told me, Hawk, about his history being a facilitator. He's given the carry reins, and you know what?
Music, probably.
That's fair. I'd maybe give it to Sammykin.
I think that's my second choice.
Yeah. Your mom got him. Shut up, Connor.
I think Music just made more happen.
Yeah.
It's so funny. I feel like in Game
I think you're right. I think Music is probably the one that makes the most sense.
The standout for me was Rovex, but across both games together, I would probably say Sammykin again. I think the Aurora was really good. I also thought the Way was really, really good. Like, it felt like he was the most consistent on the team across both games in the series. Which
Yeah.
I think is what we've come to expect from Sammykin. It feels like he's always...
That's a consistent fella right there.
At a baseline solid level, and then he has some games where he goes absolutely freaking insane because he's one of the most clutch players I've seen, at least in the Tier 2 level of play. But, yeah, I think...
Is this open quals? No. This is actual NACL. They let me stream the actual one, too. Pat, please. What? Oh, were you trying to do a bit?
We have our interview ready to go with Music, the jungler of Blue Otter Esports. Congratulations on a successful
7 TV. I just haven't set it up yet. I'll get there eventually.
Music. First thoughts coming to you. How did it feel being able to play Nefiri on stage, brother? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, we won, and then we won. So I don't know. Like our coach said, stop talking after the first 2 picks. He's like, you guys can do the rest, and then that's it. So.
You guys can do the rest.
That's a tough scene. I mean, I don't blame him though. I would do the same thing. It definitely looked pretty good. And Music, I want to ask you a little bit too. Blue Otter, you guys are,
Well, yeah, their first 2 picks were Nefiri Gwen, and after that, I mean, how do you fuck that up,
In NACL, do you have anything to say about, how you feel like the team will be able to continue growing over the course of now a second, basically third split together for some of you guys, and where some of your goals are?
Well, right now our pace is we argue every 2 days, so hopefully by the time we get to the end of the split, we'll argue every day about something.
We argue every 2 days.
Giving us good growth, and it's really fun, good content. Hopefully it'll be in the mic checks and our officials. We start arguing in game, we bring it up a level at one point. Yeah, I mean, pretty excited for the boys again for another split. I think we have a lot to prove, I think, to ourselves, because I don't think we're happy where we're at, and definitely need more games to show it, because I think we're like not even close to where we should be.
That's hysterical. Just, yeah, we fight every other day. We're trying to get that down to every day.
Would you, I'm also getting confirmation you've actually gotten the MVP of the series as well. So, congrats on another nod for yourself as well.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. If you got something, chip in.
Yeah, I mean, I deserve it. I B1 Zinzao. I don't know what else to say. My coach wants me to...
I B1 Zinzao.
I want everybody to hate me. I don't know what to say, so I think I deserve it. I also got hit with a tornado before the game, so I don't know.
my teammates to
God.
thank me. Surviving the tornado and still playing, that does make you the MVP. We were worried we were gonna have to delay the series 20 minutes, but you came through.
Yeah, I was kind of excited, you know. I was like, wow, we got some action here. It's very boring around, so I was like, the weather looks good. Sirens are powered up. Like, why not?
Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
I don't think I could play through tornado sirens.
I don't think I could either. I don't think I could lock in like that, you know?
I mean,
Like, I have really good noise canceling headphones. I don't think I could do it, though.
question from me.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think you want noise canceling headphones in that scenario.
No, you don't.
Music on the Blue Otter team more.
Because that's the thing, like, you gotta lock in and listen for the tornado.
You gotta be locked in, but also aware.
the boring champions. Is this not our choice?
Yeah, it's not my choice. He's like, Sejuani, Skarner, Maokai.
If those birds stop chirping, you need to AFK.
Turns around and it's all gone.
Anything on any team. I think Sejuani looks good here, with a straight face, you know. So like, I don't have a choice. Like, this game got hit with the B1s and Zao. I'll have nightmares about it. Like,
I'll have nightmares about it.
I didn't see anything. I'm playing front to back. Okay. You know? Like, it's just like, I don't know.
You gotta
Got
protest
invaded.
a little bit, man. Like, if that's not what you want to play, you gotta let Uncle Phil know. It's like, hey, man, if you lock in Sejuani,
I would be terrified to do that.
I'm going back to the tornado. You can get a sub in for me instead.
Yeah,
bro.
I was gonna tell him I'm gonna walk outside. I'm not bluffing. The guy in the sub, the tornado's about to hit. Unfortunately, as soon as he said the B1s and Zao, like, we got the warning again on the phone. I might need to leave.
Gonna have to have someone else deal with this.
You know, the early pre-draft talks was like, okay, we're thinking about Maokai. Hey guys, suddenly there's a tornado outside my building, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, it just spawned there. Oh, I see it right outside my window. You have to believe me. It's right there.
All right, before we let you go, music, you got any last shout-outs?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out my teammates for all these arguments and Russ
For
Swan,
all of these arguments.
We've been grinding, so I'm really proud of all of them. I think we have a better showing today. I'm happy about the win, honestly. Very proud of my team and coaching staff for
Think Ole Miss will win tomorrow? Are they playing tomorrow?
Who are they playing?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Like to shout out to my girlfriend, #1 supporter, just typing me up in the chat. And thanks for watching, guys. Hopefully we'll have a better showing next week.
We love supportive partners. We love supportive families. Hell yeah. Thank you again, music. And congrats on the MVP. Congrats on the 2-0 dub. We'll see you next time, brother.
Thank you.
Bye, music.
Oh, NACL retweeted me. I didn't even realize. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah.
Guys, League of Legends is not
You're
gonna block
legit.
me to a tornado, okay?
I'm legit.
We can all agree.
I did it.
That is some pretty good.
We did it, Joe. They're playing that Wolf team that's playing right after this tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna
And that's their only game this week, actually.
I totally forgot, like, over the course of the series that Music was the player that was getting hit by a tornado. He absolutely deserves MVP for still pulling through for the team. Like, no
We also get to see Luminosity tomorrow.
That's like balls of steel right there. Like if the tornado's like,
And we get to watch Double Lift and all them on Friday.
I'm gonna get this MVP. I'm gonna call it a day. You know, like Mans is focused and laser locked in. Now we've got our second series coming up. I do not remember if we are taking a break before going into the second series. No, we are just rolling on through.
All right.
Winthrop University taking on Apex Mission Impossible.
Gotta update the stream.
We are going to steamroll right into our second series, and to catch everyone up, we got to take a look at the rosters for both of these squads. Starting up on the left side, it is Winthrop University. Top lane, you got the main man, Denethor. In the jungle, Wilson. Mid lane, Sword, and then the bot lane duo that put on a hell of a performance last week, Mobility and Omen.
Hi, Mobility.
I am here to spread the gospel of Winthrop's bottom lane, mobility and only 35. I was telling y'all in the NACL talent chat that mobility and only 35 are built like that. I don't know if you guys believe me, but we definitely saw it last week. Mobility was automatic on the Ash Arrows, and I think overall, both him and only 35, they've played so well together despite the limited time that they have been a duo, and I truly think only 35 elevates this team beyond the level that they had throughout 2023 and 2024. Because I want to emphasize, people were kind of down.
I wish they put their Twitters on the broadcast.
But I think this support change-up has really brought a new...
Yeah, I think that would actually be a very nice touch.
It'd also be nice for me as I was
Another
tweeting.
plug.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Very convenient for me.
On the Maokai and the Rel. We got to look at their opponents on the other side of the rift. It is Apex Mission Impossible, Decoy in the top lane, Low Jazz in the jungle, Fine Mini in the mid lane, and then Baz and Pocus in that bot lane.
Yeah, the team that nobody thought would be here. You know, a lot of guys that have been...
You know, maybe they don't have a Twitter.
...over the point of their... or over the course of their careers. You know, I look at Decoy in particular. He subbed in to the NACL last split for a couple of games. I actually think he subbed in for Denethor, if I'm not mistaken. Played all right. And...
Never mind, I found it.
I think now looking to prove that they belong at this tier 2 level, right? And I think similar to Polestar, generally happy to be here, but what I love about this AMI team is that they do play together so well. They've been a core of the roster, you know, Low Jazz, Pocus, Baz, and Decoy. These guys have played together for over a year, or the better part of a year at this point, and I think it allows them to really punch above the expectations that many have for them. And
Oh man, we really are right into the draft.
Yeah, that was actually very quick.
Yeah.
So many of those teams are what, just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, I guess. I guess they've just been sitting right there.
Definitely soared above expectations based on what we were expecting out of those two squads respectively. But as we head into the draft phase, Apex Mission Impossible already doing the expected that we should be seeing from teams on red side. Do not let Gwen or Nefiri go over to the hands. We're not going to even take that gambit. And since those two are off the board, Winthrop are going to respond with a Rumble ban. And you know what? We just might see some standard...
Kick flips Nefiri. Sup, kids?
But you do not give Denethor Gwen. That's a bad idea. So I think
Well, I don't think you should be giving anyone Gwen. Gwen's broken as fuck. Yeah, his Jace does look pretty good. It's a fast Tristana. Okay, babe, if we're lucky, it's Maokai support. I think that'd be exciting.
I'd pay money. I'd pay so much money.
Who are you betting on for this game?
Winthrop.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That checks out. What are the odds on that? Like, what are you getting if they win?
I don't have money on this one.
Oh.
I think it would be hard to find someone to take the bet there.
That's fair. Oh my god, they did it.
Maokai on the other side said we're going to lock in a tree character of our own, and Ivern, the Force, will be joining us for the Rift. I think the first time in the NACL split.
Yeah, really interesting early Maokai right here. I mean, excuse me, early Ivern right here. It signals...
They responded with the Malphite.
Jesus.
What's happening?
So we get the rock against what is guaranteed to be an immobile Orianna, a mobile Jace, and then if mobility wants to go hyper carry, well, now he's got to choose a hyper carry true.
Connor, just yeah!
On some of those ultimates.
Rock solid, just like me. Hell yeah.
Fight games of all things in the open qualifier. We've also seen, you know, Music wanted to protest Sejuani Maokai. Low Jazz, on the other hand, this man will slam them down game 1 and 2 of every series if given the opportunity.
The man, well, someone's always got to do it, you know. Someone's got to be the tank in the front line to step up, you know, even if we want to play the carry champions. But for the credit of...
Do you think people are enjoying the poor O King in the background of the stream?
That's the only reason I watch.
That makes sense. He's just happy to be here.
I mean, he actually offers incredible insight.
He does. I'm gonna get him his own microphone. Put it on a boom.
He is sick of screaming. That's not kingly.
He would like an SM58 speak into.
He's not asking for a lot.
It's
Pat.
his favorite microphone.
Slash hammer.
Slash beaten stick.
Yeah, so it's Misfortune getting picked up right here.
Oh my god.
This is an interesting pick because I will say
This is like ease of execution, the team comp.
It really is.
Like Maokai presses R, you stack to avoid it hitting a bunch of you and have one person tank it. Then the Malphite ults you, and then you just die to the Misfortune R.
I'm calling it a back to basics comp. It's a little kinder.
For mobility, I'm not gonna lie, it feels a little bit vegan to me, Mark.
Yeah, see? You guys telling me SM58 is not the ideal microphone? You might not like it, but this is what peak performance is.
It will never get better than that.
No. Or, I mean, it can, but for the value. And how many of those other microphones can you use as a hammer?
That's my point, though. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, sure, I can spend a couple $1,000 on a really just crisp mic.
Yeah.
It's not going to sound so crisp after I use it to put a nail into a wall.
Like, can you spend the cost of 4 SM58s for a Shure SM7B? Yeah. But I can't hammer something into the wall with the Shure SM7B.
Do you know what the difference is between the 7B and that one?
What?
Not a whole lot. I think it's the same fucking, oh, shit. What's it? A condenser in there.
Is it really?
I thought it was.
I don't know. Is the SM58 dynamic?
My apologies. I have this confused for a different microphone.
Ah.
I was able to pull it up very quickly.
Nice. Which mic are you thinking of?
I don't know why they don't give them, like, I was going to say real people names, but it's because they're not people.
This is Phyllis.
And I guess with the sheer breadth of, like, how many products they have, like, numbering does make the most sense.
It does. The how do you fuck this up comp?
I'd use it as a hammer.
The SM58? Or the Shure SM7B?
No, the 7B.
I don't think I would.
Girl hammer.
Girl hammer.
Not normal hammer, to be clear.
Girl hammer.
I'm not even going to tell you what I use as a hammer today.
What did you use as a hammer
I'm
today?
not going to tell you it's that bad.
Was it like your keyboard or something? Like
Worse.
Worse? Was it your mouse?
Worse.
Worse? Was it Jenkins?
I don't think he could put anything through anything.
I don't think he could either, but I was trying to just think. Is this something I gave you?
Yes.
Something I gave you.
It's going to be the best for both of us if you don't keep thinking about this. The good news is it's fine.
Was it your ring?
No.
Well, that's good, but I was also still trying to think of like how you would have put something into a wall with that.
Yeah, that would have been impressive in its own right.
Was it macaroni card? No, it can't be that. You
No,
can't
I
lift
can't lift
macaroni
macaroni
card.
card
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know. MacBook?
I think that's for the best. No. Not after the last one.
Not after the incident.
To be fair, I didn't do anything to that one.
No, I know. It's okay.
So, like, I know it can't handle girl hammer.
What was it?
Which is wild, because again, the one I had in college fell out the third floor window and was fine. So,
That
like,
is
I don't know what
insane,
happened
yeah.
between those generations. But it's a downgrade.
Yeah, what did you use?
A cell phone?
You used your phone as a hammer today?
Yes, I did. On a concrete wall.
I was about to ask what you hammered in. Is it okay?
Yeah, like,
Oh, well, that's good.
I like to think the case would have taken most of the song.
I can picture you
And
saying
at
that
any
as
point,
you're
had
hitting it into the
indicated
wall.
that, like, it wasn't going well, like, I would have stopped immediately.
It is your phone. You can use it as a hammer if you want. I wouldn't recommend it, but it is within your
Of all the
purview.
options I had, it was the best one.
That's sad.
Oh, to be fair, actually, I'm misremembering this. It didn't work out super well, so I put it down and got a screwdriver.
Yeah, that works a lot better.
Well, I think I was scared to hit it harder with the phone.
That makes sense. Pat, I'm
The
telling
screwdriver, I just started whacking.
Pat, I'm telling you, repo will be great content. It's $10. Is that the little robot one?
No, not off the minions. But he's fine.
I guess he was just trying to clean out the minion wave as soon as possible.
Yes. Okay. Maybe. I'll think about it.
Luckily for him, Ivern is not the most threatening jungle ganker in terms of just damage from himself. You can set up some decent CC, but you're really expecting your laners to do a lot of the burst damage follow-up.
I think Wilson was just hoping Sword would arrive a little bit faster, perhaps, to provide the damage right there. But, I mean, teleport in 2025, free 10 minutes. Hehe XD, it is extremely slow. So, Sword not able to make it there in time. 5 minutes.
What Ezreal skin is that?
Already played very well. Health bar advantage, keeping Sword under tower. Not really much of a CS lead, but I think the pressure is...
Oh, I forgot to... My bad, guys. Yeah.
Just park meatballs in a choke point and say, what's up?
Yeah. Well,
Just park meatballs in a choke point.
and mid and bot lane, so that should open up low jazz for any early dragon controls that he wants to go for. Not the same story on the top side. Denethor is definitely having his way with Decoy, who in this Malphite matchup, going for Comet, trying to at least match the poke for poke and lane control, but he's down on the health bar. He's down on the sustain.
Yeah.
Denethor.
They better park meatballs somewhere.
Always look for those grubs.
I mean, Jace versus Malphite, it sounds funny to say, but it is absolutely a skill matchup. The Jace needs to be good enough to build up enough of an early advantage and not get harassed out by the Malphite. You know, he's going to stack that armor. You have to stay...
Jace Malphite is a skill matchup.
And a nice slow game allows us to set expectations in every lane, because I mentioned Decoy, I think, has actually...
Alright, grubs have spawned.
For a while, finally getting that shot.
Skill quote.
He was very highly touted by myself and others after his performances in the back half of 23 and the front half of 24. I don't really think he had the greatest look in 24.
Honestly, I'm almost surprised Winthrop didn't pick the Braum.
Didn't really do all that much, but I know that this player, or at least I believe this player, is capable of more.
I don't think they needed to. I mean, just to get it away.
No, I mean,
they already do what they do, so...
Yeah. I think the consistent engage from Nautilus is going to be better, but...
Yeah.
I think it was between those two, maybe, but not sure.
Even someone like myself who has not really been familiar with the collegiate scene for the past couple of years, I know when I was living in LA and doing broadcasts for LCS, I would always get a chance to see C-Lol at the Riot Studio, and one of those players that
R.I.P.
was Denethor.
He was beating Niles at that tournament.
R.I.P. C-Lol at the Riot Studios.
It's a real shame, honestly. I really was hoping they'd go back to that.
Yeah.
Chance to come up through tier 2 last summer, and he's continuing that journey where, at least in week 1,
Next year, C-Lol, Assumption University, Worcester, Massachusetts.
the other being Zamudo, to not drop a single death in their respective series is definitely a way to really boost your confidence and get them.
To be fair, I don't think that facility is too far off from the one North Carolina State has right now.
Yeah, we just need to be able to support their video wall.
We have outlets.
I don't know if we have the space for the video wall. It has to be pretty
We have a
large.
gymnasium right there.
Oh, that's true. We could have LCS
Alaska's
outside.
actually a great building, and like for a big enough thing, you can use those spaces.
That's true. We could have LCS outside.
You could do a tailgate.
That's true.
Two-item spike on the Ezreal, the better your game is going to be.
And I now know again that northern tailgates are very, very different. But I think I like them better.
I was talking to the superintendent the other day about about the southern SEC tailgates. Because apparently her daughter works in athletic training and worked for Georgia. She's probably going to Arkansas next, I guess. But regardless, she was like, yeah, it's just different. I was like, yeah.
It is, though.
I was like, yeah, I hear there's chandeliers. Oh my god.
I want to bother John about getting a chandelier for our tailgate so badly, but even I know that's not the best financial move. So it's gonna be a hard sell.
How much could a tent chandelier be? $500?
I mean, I think I could thrift one. I could do it real cheap and make it look real good from the years of lighting design experience I
From
have.
the years of tent.
And we don't need to use a tent. We're on a covered porch of our building for tailgates, so I could just hang it from the two pillars. I have it all thought out.
You have the experience. You have the technical skill.
And I'm thinking at worst, they don't want me going up and down, rigging something every weekend.
Yeah.
So, I
just
go up
leave it.
once. You let me do it right, and I, actually put, two mounts up there, and I use a pulley system. I really have this all thought out.
I do love a good pulley system. Just put a sheet over it. Yeah, it's not off weeks. Just cover it with a sheet or something.
No one will ever know.
No. They'll have no way to know.
Now, if we could really find some funny, I could do a custom esports chandelier.
A custom esports chandelier. What would be involved in the custom esports chandelier?
A lot of hexagons and LEDs.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Bigfoot, perhaps?
I think that is the weirdest little bit of licensed merch I've seen in a hot minute, but I do love it.
I'm also a fan. It is odd.
Back into the river, but until the rest of Winthrop University arrived to the party, it was one grub secured by AMI before forcing the engage, and they give ground, and Winthrop will claim the other two.
Not bad for AMI, though. Winthrop, as you say, going to be very happy to get 5 grubs, but it was Sword TPing up towards the play on the back end. That's going to give 5 Mini free time towards his bottom lane tier 1. That's a wave denied.
That will be good for the Tristana to get some turret damage.
Maybe 2 plates over to the Tristana. The Dragon going to get done as well. So I'm going to be honest. I think this is a really solid rotation from Apex Mission Impossible. It's kind of the river control I talked about.
Yeah, this isn't a bad play at all.
Not only that, I think showing some good restraint that we did not really see. Maybe some nerves present in their Conviction series, I thought. You know, after they get the flash off of Wilson, they recognize that a lot of their key tools were gone. So they simply disengage and play for the cross map.
Yep. Also, just knowing that they weren't at
They simply said, yeah, we'll see you later, and went and did something else.
against that Landry's Torment, so not at the strongest point on that one item spike. Same with 5 Mini, had to go for the Merc Treads to make sure that if he was CC'd again by Wilson and Sword, that he would have that extra tenacity and extra magic damage buffer on the magic resistance to survive another gank, which does delay.
Oh my god.
What?
I can buy a variety pack of Jiffy baking mixes online.
Can you?
I love this brand, Pat.
Can you send it to me? I'm not sure I know it.
You know Jiffy.
Oh, yes, I do. I thought that's what you had said, but I wanted to confirm.
No P.O. boxes.
Fuck.
That's some kind of ist.
I think there might have been some nerves present. I mean, literally the first series, of the entire NACL season is every single one of these players, first series in the NACL bar that one from Decoy, right? Like, that's likely to be present, and so I do think they look a bit more locked in, at least a bit more restrained. I mean, hell, Pocus has not gotten
So I imagine you saw Val Kilmer passed.
Yeah.
There was an AMA that they did on Reddit with him ages ago, and somebody was like, "Can you tell us any funny stories from your time filming Heat?" His response, "Yes." Somebody responded, "Thanks for letting us know."
Making use of the 5 grubs as well as that demolish proc on the Jace. Shojin already completed for himself. He's putting in work on these structures, bro.
Yeah.
And the fact that Winthrop earlier on, we didn't catch it, but had sent Sword immediately to match Decoy. Hang on, I'll save that point for later. Lojaz could be threatening a dive onto Sword. Still has flash available, but it's a lot of CC and lockdown from the Maokai, but it looks like just hovering 5 minutes to make sure that he can get that crash in. As I was saying, Sword had matched Decoy momentarily. If they can continue having Sword play into Malphite, as long as he has flash, this dude has only armor. And so as soon as Sword threw down a chunk with that command attack and dissonance combo, oh my god, Decoy lost like 30% of his HP. So he would, even though he's not necessarily, you know, thriving against Jason.
This game is wildly even, though.
I think that makes sense. I think playing just that super simple comp was really smart, to be honest.
Yeah.
Player in the game right now, just off of the turret plates he's been able to get and the extra farm that he has. Mini also, you know, cashing out that coal, he's also reasonably strong, finally getting a big base off with those Merc Treads in the Yuntal. Wild arrows. Obviously, the game's still very even across the board. It really just is. Winthrop nursing those small farm leads that we might come to expect from the individual prowess of their players.
And Hawk, this game has been building up.
It's pretty chill.
So much kindle to a fire. Or what is it? What is
yeah, like we're stacking the logs up. We're kindling it. They're like rubbing the sticks together right now. You know what I mean? But we haven't gotten a spark yet.
No, the spark has not been ignited, but a catalyst will soon arrive at one of these objective fights. As
it feels like AMI wants to fight for Herald. They've been putting a lot of time into trying to get topside river control. Again, this is what this team thrived in. So we'll see if they go on towards it. It is Winthrop, 5-man contest.
So I think they will have a big fight at this Herald here. Or I hope they will.
Get the first shove on the mid wave, being able to move into the river and clear out some of the vision control here. AMI.
We're rubbing sticks.
Down to Lojaz to see if he can throw down some saplings and buy their space back into the river. 5 Mini rotating on over after shoving in that top lane, coming through around that lower lip of the Baron pit.
I do love how far out Herald will come.
But he can throw up the shield, absorb any poke damage from Winthrop, and it's a standstill once again.
Do you remember when you could like leash her all the way into your jungle?
Yeah, I don't miss that.
I thought it was kind of funny. Like, come on, Shelly, let's take a walk. AMI can just walk wherever they want. They can, yeah. They're pretty even, though, so Winthrop can contest.
The benefit definitely goes over to AMI in objective clear speed, because Ivern, as strong as he is in being able to support his teammates and provide a 6th man with that Daisy, when it comes to objective damage, he doesn't have a max HP spam on his Q, unlike the Maokai, who is able to easily clear through the Rift Herald. Will have some tempo to be able to invade on that top quadrant, supporting 5 Mini on the tier 2 seat, whereas Wilson is still on this dragon, even with Daisy at his side. Just an overall
God, it took him a while to finish that. I know he's playing Ivern, so like, I wasn't expecting speed, but
handshake and scale up for fights. Okay.
I mean, no members from Winthrop are near, so only 35, just gonna be a nuisance and stop 5 Mini from getting that base off. Might force 5 Mini
I like that.
And pick up this wave so that it doesn't crash and open
they
up
want to
turret.
dive.
Oh no.
Low Jazz is far.
Teleport is available from Decoy. They would have to call and send for it now. Pocus Arise face checks into 3 other members, and now they know that it's a 2v4. Teleport comes out by Mini.
Fucking launched the Jace away. Where's the Malphite ult? Oh, I assumed he would go further. Yeah, they don't have anything else. I think they just have to back off. I didn't love the Malphite ult.
I don't think they caught him otherwise. Oh, well, he didn't die. Well, he didn't. I don't know. I don't know what you do there.
I don't know. This guy's annoying, man. You're just a silly little guy.
You don't aggro them onto you. You just give them a wave and say, "I'm
to roll around the map and kind of like flail your arms weirdly.
Yeah, and you've got, you know, a chill friend in Daisy who's probably more aggressive than you are. You know, it's like.
Dude, hey, you know, some of us we need a strong woman to stand up for us, right? So Daisy, really doing that for Ivern.
Well, literally anything else.
That is a school of thought. And you know what? Oh my god. Yeah.
I love you.
Come on, you thought Joshi was
I love you more.
Broadcast, but I had to bring the same energy.
Joshi lives on in just making me speechless, and you know what? You're absolutely right, Hawk. I hope
A lot of bounties on both teams this game.
Exactly. That's the real conversations we need to be having on this stream. Hey, music literally talked about supportive partners. I mean,
true. Okay, you know what? Okay, yeah. See, that's what I'm here for. Supportive partners, regardless of you know, who is seen as the stronger one. It does not matter. Anyway. Oh, Malphite engaged.
Flash.
Yep, Denethor.
Well, got Jace flash.
Says, all right, you've got my flash. Very cool. AMI still have the Rift Herald to play with, and they're going to spawn it in the mid lane. See how much damage they can get done with it. One charge.
I was about to say, I wasn't sure someone would drive it. He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh, alright. Okay. Yeah, alright. I think him driving that in might have been a little troll.
He thought he had it. He tried to get away. I respect the attempt. I think the problem
Yeah.
with it is I just don't know if Focus really needed to get in that Rift Herald, as we are going to get
It's so fun too, though.
the third kill in this game.
I think it's worth. I'm not sure it is.
Very slow one. I think this is one of the first games I've ever seen. Oh no, okay, this is the fight from way earlier.
I mean, realistically, they're getting that turret anyways. Just maybe not as fast, but like they're gonna get it either way. I don't think someone has to die for that.
No, I don't think so either. Was that first turret? No, not even close.
First towers were traded a while ago too. Winthrop getting that first one. It's the kills that have yet to be claimed.
Still more Kinder.
Okay, never mind.
At this point, I think we're starting to pour gasoline on it because the stakes are starting to raise as
There's a lot of farm bounties.
further into the mid game. Decoy with the engage.
Oh my god.
Mobility shift into flash, and he is out of there.
That's a big summoner burned again. AMI just attritioning resources off of Winthrop. A lot of summoners blown for this dragon spawning in 12 seconds, but Decoy without the ult.
You know, big ults really, or no engage ults. They have AMI has bullet time, but
Mobility's able to get some vision for the rest of Winthrop on the left side. Baz trying to section him off and threaten so that Mobility cannot walk through. Gonna have to walk all the way
okay, now they have Maokai ult.
over the left side.
That's a good angle.
Ultimate. Daisy steps on forward, dies to the bullet time. The rest of AMI still hold their ground.
That's her job.
Opens up the floor. Low Jazz falls, and the rest of AMI now on the
What's her job?
Denethor sails to
Soaking that bullet time.
Oh yeah.
fall next. Mobility being able to snipe him with a
fight fairly well, but Winthrop is just better in the execution. So well done.
I still can't believe they're playing Ivern. I feel like I never see Ivern.
And Denethor is feeling so strong.
2-0-2 on that Jace. More on a full attack.
Yeah, I like that he came flying over the wall and then hit the thing again. That not ult fucked them. Yeah, it was a really good one.
This guy is pumping damage on those shock blasts. And Winthrop now find themselves for the first time with a solid gold advantage. 4 kills to 1 in the game. 2 dragons to the name. And we are evened up on the objective count.
Yeah, I mean, Winthrop just continuing to grow a small but steady gold advantage, as this is just so well done. Contrary to last series, Winthrop understanding how they want to approach these plays so well. Really nice shockwave from Sword just to catch out one member. Denethor flies in level 13 on this Jace. He continues to just go forward. It's mobility that cleans up the kill, but to me, Rafa, I think it's the solo laners of Winthrop that are having a great
I'm gonna go
game.
cook food real quick. I don't know if you want another person. Well, I got Diane here. It'll probably just be us for a while.
When their angles are to fire and load in the burst damage and look for those threats. AMI, we talked about how this is a very stable team fighting front to back composition. You have plenty of ways to engage, but remember, Decoy had burned that ultimate on mobility trying to look for a pick.
All right, now AMI has all their ults, so I think the next fight will be at least interesting.
Only low jazz on the engage, and since he sent it over
I don't know how it'll work out,
forced them off the dragon pit.
but it'll be interesting.
Saw what happens when Winthrop and AMI just stare at each other and there's no methods of engage left. Winthrop can win the poke war.
Yeah, them just sitting there staring at each other menacingly.
Yeah, AMI really needs the fight to get started in earnest. They definitely can't play that poke game. We mentioned in draft the damage that Winthrop's composition brings to the table, especially from far away, to your point. And so I just don't think Decoy can trade his ultimate for a summoner spell like that, you know, that close to a dragon, right? You need to look for that play sooner so that the ultimate is there. But regardless, the game's still very much in the balance, 2 dragons apiece, and only 1.5 thousand gold separating these two teams. Item spikes are fairly even. The misfortune has gone.
Yeah, item-wise, they're pretty even. Gold-wise, they're pretty even.
Ivern, Orianna, and Nautilus. Good purchase here from Baz.
Yeah, and it's not like you're going to be dropping crit damage on your AD carry because you've got a second AD carry that can provide it for you in the Tristana. So, you know what? Baz making the utility purchase helps the team overall in the long
I do like their support's name, Only 35.
shred through the power of those shields. I mean, you called it out. This entire composition is
He's like, yeah, I'm only 35.
well as Orianna and even the
Man's dead.
Did you say the man's dead?
Yeah.
enthusiast, and some would call me even a
There's this Counter-Strike player. He floats around like lower tier 1. He played for this team called Party Astronauts. And they called him the 35-year-old prospect Ponalone.
over to barrier as a summer spell over flash. I just personally I rush it a lot. Some like
Which was always really funny.
just to like guarantee. Obviously, there's no jungle assassins here. I know that, but it's still just a fantastic item that should be finding its niche a lot more often.
And I think to your point too, you know, Baz's job is really just to get damage across the team.
God, Denethor does clear those waves quick.
Side of AMI, and I think the one that will be responsible for cleaning up a lot of these plays. So, I mean, if that's what you believe your fight win condition is, I definitely agree. This purchase makes a
I do love the empowered blast cones. They send you so far, and I think it's really funny.
yeah for 5 more minutes. We have another dragon.
I honestly hated the entire plant system at launch, but Blast Cone alone has really changed my mind.
Themselves a little bit more gold in their pockets, for some. And
Like the empowered one or all of them?
Winthrop,
All of them.
Okay, that's fair.
I was gonna say everyone's got an extra item, but not everyone is quite on Denethor's level of money making at the moment. As he's got 3 items for himself. He's been able to benefit so much from the turret plates early on that gave him that extra boost of gold injection. And the way that Winthrop are occupying the space in the mid lane, they should be able to have first move into that dragon pit. But there is an Onacon and a Baron that could also be threatened on the top side.
Yeah, but
I'll trade a dragon for a Baron. Hell yeah.
So does AMI, that you can't just rip an Otacon or a Baron like that.
Why not?
And Winthrop had sufficient vision coverage on the top side of the map to say, hey, we can drop one wave in the top lane to be able to overload bottom.
That's their third Chem Drake.
Enough to contest for the river. they really like to be first to whatever play they are going for. But I will say, a triple.
That's so many chem drakes.
I think I would like to see AMI try to face check and jockey for position a little bit more, but they say, hey, it's not worth it. We're just going to give over another Chemtech Dragon. I think never in my life, in my entire casting career, talked about the value of individual Chemtech Drakes, but heal and shield power with the Ivern composition. You have 3 of them. Man. I feel like that's actually very relevant in this game.
Yeah, heal and shield power with an Ivern. Fucking insane.
When they roll in the Ivern composition of all games, because it definitely wouldn't have happened again since it's fearless. So, Winthrop, thanking the Rito RNG gods for giving them pretty notable dragon, lining up with their strengths. Looks like Shojin was acquired for mobility, so now he's on 3 items. I've been staring at this blasting wand from Decoy for like, oh, it's Malignance. Wow.
Who built a Malignance? Oh, Decoy. No, that makes sense.
That's more ultimates. That's more engagement opportunities. And so if you
Babe, they built a Malignance. I've seen you do that.
I'm actually kind of stoked about that.
Now they need an axiom arc. Where's the axiom arc?
Shout out Kangas, LTA caster Kangas.
Shout out to Kangas. Good pick. Oh my god.
That was good for them.
That was. This is the team that people joke made it in through the power of friendship, too.
Friendship is better than Winthrop is my takeaway from this.
All you need is friendship to be better than Winthrop. Oh my god, and they're taking Otacon.
Fantastic conversion on the Baron. I mean, credit to Winthrop, they do trade a couple of tier 2 towers to at least largely equalize the immediate gold trade, but with the Otacon on the back end, Apex Mission Impossible, they have found a really nice play.
That was a really nice play.
That spawn for them as well, so AMI get to play even more boldly the next time they show their faces on the Rift. As we take a look back at the replay, you called it. It just simple engagement.
Yeah, that was nice. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Yeah, I mean, that was just so nicely done. I really respect it from Apex Mission Impossible. I think just solid macro fundamentals right there. Able to find a good look, and they have now gotten themselves a couple of buffs that could really help them open up this game in their favor. It seems like bot and mid control are going to be the priority at the moment, with Dragon spawning in under 2 minutes. I would really like for them to be able to knock down both of these tier 2s to get, for the first time in this game, a gold advantage in their favor.
I believe in them.
On the edge, but with a destruction imminent of this tier 2, AMI, as you call it, first time having that gold advantage on their side and setting up really strong vision control, pushing in through that red quadrant. It's going to be a lot easier for them to maintain.
We gotta stop betting on collegiate teams.
Did you actually bet on this one?
No, but like I couldn't find one to take the bet, but
you would have
lost, I guess.
Yeah.
But this one would have been a stinker.
It is fucking close still. Oh, nice shockwave. I don't think it's not enough though. Oh my god, and they still have the Otacon GAs.
You don't think this is over? Huh?
They're only up like 2.7 or 2.4.
No, it's very close on resources, to be fair.
Yeah.
Actually, it's just very close all across the board.
Yes, as I had said.
I don't recall that.
Chat, play back the tape.
A shout out to Shibby, who pinged me about 15 minutes before we went live today, Rafa. And he said, "At Hawk, are you casting today?" And, you know, those of you in the chat, you might know Shibby, big purveyor of the year of low jazz. He was kind of the one that started that whole hype train. And I responded, I said, yeah, I'm casting today. And he said, damn shame, you have to watch WU lose to AMI. He might have just been ahead of the curve here.
Wow. Personal shout out. Damn. Well, Shibby Stonks on the rise as he is hyping up low jazz. Being able to find a nice couple of looks here on the Maokai so far. Winthrop, at least for their credit, able to destroy some turrets in the back half and equalize overall on the map. I think it's just looking at the turret score. There's only one.
All right, Baron up in 2 minutes. That's not gonna really hit anyone. I guess it hits the one, and they do kill him. The Malphite ult. The heart of Winthrop University LLC. A legally distinct entity. God, good for them.
A win up in the NACL.
AMI, baby. I did not.
The power of friendship.
This clean and this nice, but the new kids on the block being able to open up the series against the Collegiate Eagles with a nice fat dub. 1-0 to start the series score. Only 35 can't do much more, and AMI.
God, look at them go.
That was such a nice game from them, understanding their win conditions.
Good for them.
Right?
More confidently.
That was really good.
Calmly in this game, their composure was absolutely beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna use the middle to use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back.
Winthrop's composition was a little goofy. Like, it's hard for them to approach fights, right? And we saw later on, AMI just said, hey guys, let's group up. The only person that can frontline is the Nautilus. Let's just kill that guy. And they did. They just killed him over and over and over. 5 mini, ended the game 5-0-5 on the Tristana. We wanted him to be good enough to carry against Sword. He was absolutely able to do it. I am very impressed. I think AMI just absolutely played a clean game of League of Legends. Obviously, yes, things to be cleaned up here or there, you know, kind of in the details, but overall, a very strong understanding of their win conditions, and this is the Apex Mission Impossible that promoted into the NACL.
The explosion took place in 2 fights, Hawk, and that's all it took for AMI to wrangle control and close the game out, which was just absolutely impressive to see after what seemed like a just much better game and much more controlled map game from the side of Winthrop University. But now we stare at this series score of 1-0 in favor of Apex Mission Impossible. We're going to see after the break whether they can continue that momentum or if the Eagles will bounce back.
Hey Chad, I'm back. Shout out to AMI on that game, guys. That was huge. It was really nice by them. Really solid game. It'll be neat to see how Winthrop bounces back. Sure, Artemis is giving them a good kind of speech right now, too. Hello, welcome back.
You missed me?
I did. I went to the bathroom and grabbed some hummus.
Not gonna lie, I just wanted to get popcorn.
Ooh, that's a good call. I should get some popcorn. Fucking love
I
popcorn.
just think I should get hummus, but like, I don't know where it is in the grocery store down here. I haven't seen it, so I'll have to actually like look for it next time. Like, I think there's a couple things I stopped buying because I just don't see them in the store, and I'm sure they can't all not be there.
It would be weird, yeah. They've got to be around somewhere. I got some of the spinach and artichoke
to find
hummus that I like.
That one.
Yeah. You were saying, I'm sorry.
It took me a minute to find like any form of kielbasa.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think there's Polish people down here.
Oh, yeah.
A whole bunch of andouille sausage though, but no kielbasa.
Yeah. I really like John Bernthal.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like, especially recently, he's been in a lot of roles that I feel fit how he looks very well.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I just feel like he really looks like a meathead, and they keep casting him as a meathead recently, and I'm like, yeah, they're really killing this with him right now.
I'm honestly just happy you recognize him consistently.
I do my best. There's nobody who looks quite like him, which helps.
Or if there is, you just think he's him.
Or I'm not aware of them or something. They're out there, but I didn't know.
I don't think we can rule that out.
We probably can't. That's true.
Did you guys see that first game? Because if you didn't, AMI won. Out of nowhere, it seemed like. Because from our perspective, you know, it was very slow. And Winthrop were slowly using their split push advantage with the grubs, picking off turrets one after another. And then that third dragon fight, it didn't look as optimal for the side of AMI. But then one pick into Baron, into bot lane push, into fight on top side.
I think this could go into game 3.
Oh, yeah.
Super easy for them.
And we're going to see some wacky team comps because of Fearless.
But the way for them to be able to just close the game, shut the door on that one, very impressive.
See, I will say that was the surprising part because AMI in the qualifiers, right? They were so good at like fighting around mid-game objectives, getting those leads. Like, I think the way they approached that Baron sequence, for example, that was vintage Apex, right? But they struggled so much to close games in their OQ run. I mean, their average game time in the best of 5 against Dog fans, I want to say it was probably like 45 minutes. It was like, it was disgusting, right? But like, they closed this game out so quickly, so cleanly. Once
They did close the game very well. Like, once they hit a point where they could.
And I want to continue seeing it in the series.
And for the side of Winthrop University, once again, we kind of highlighted it at the top of draft, that this composition was going to be a little difficult to play out, but when you are able to extend all...
They also did a very, very good job of pulling out of fights when they needed to, I feel like.
Fights super well. You have the poke and siege. You can kind of prod for damage, and then once health bars drop and the members of
AMI.
Yeah.
they have no more engage tools.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, and
You can look to
I like the way they played. It felt slow. It felt deliberate
Yeah.
and a little safe. But like, I really like that style of play.
Yeah.
disengaging fights whenever they spring it upon you.
I mean, I was critical of the way Decoy ulted in that one fight where Winthrop won. And he said, okay, I'm going to buy Malignance and make sure my ult is always up. And, I mean, in this fight, this was...
That was a huge one.
Am I able to win the game off of it? Yeah, I really do think that Apex approached their composition so nicely. But also, I will say, I didn't love the draft from Winthrop. I want to see Wilson off Ivern. Obviously, he'll be forced to because it's Fearless. But yeah, I just feel like Wilson's so much better.
I want to see Wilson off Ivern. Wish granted.
Around the mid jungle where Winthrop sees a lot of their early action, with mobility and Denethor being converted into carries later on. But it felt like Winthrop both did not have the damage to shred through all of the frontline engage that AMI had that allowed AMI to just kind of deathball, and they also did not have that playmaker that they kind of needed, that extra frontliner that they kind of needed in the form of, in my opinion, Wilson. So I think some adaptations to be made. Mark, we've only had a 1/3 game in NACL 2025 so far. We might get to see it in this one. I'm kind of still feeling like Winthrop is very in this series.
We'll find out if the Eagles can, you know, perk themselves back on up and take to the skies. AMI, though...
I just realized they have the same haircut.
Right now, with their momentum 1-0, one game away from being able to close out the series and call it a sweep. Something that we definitely didn't expect coming.
I mean, they do. They...
I just want to point out before the draft carries us...
You're not wrong.
Yeah, they both have the little middle part with the curl.
The Malignance was a shock, but it was kind of base, just being able to unlock more ultimates and give an extra splash of match damage to an already physical damage heavy.
Oh, I'm gonna start the Hunger Games book this evening.
He had a
Okay, I'll start tomorrow.
Okay.
what is it?
And if you aren't ready to and don't want to start it yet, I can also read something else.
No, I can. I'm clearly never finishing the Wheel of Time book.
Which one are you on again?
I've been on the first one for a year.
Oh, yes. In fairness,
Like,
they
I don't
are...
dislike it. It's just hard to keep picking back up sometimes.
And it's really dense.
I think I like that about it. Like, that's actually a plus for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it. Like, you know, obviously I just finished the third one. You know, I think part of it for me is I feel like I have to read it because it's like one of the, or maybe the fantasy novel series of our time. So I feel like I need to...
It's definitely not.
Which one would it be?
Song of Ice and Fire?
Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, does that one... Oh my god, Seraphine. I mean, does that one count if we don't have the end of it?
I don't think there's a ruling body for this.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like for it to be like the fantasy series of our time, we need the completion, right? And like,
I mean, if we're doing up our time though, A Song of Ice and Fire is a little more modern.
yes.
And though it hasn't been completed, it is. We're in a weird spot where Wheel of Time is becoming more culturally relevant now.
Yes.
But A Song of Ice and Fire has been longer.
I'd say it's been more like widespread culturally relevant, but like I've heard Wheel of Time talked about as like the pinnacle of fantasy a pinnacle of fantasy since I was little.
I think there's also a difference though between being a pinnacle of fantasy and like the high fantasy work of our time.
Okay, that's fair.
Much more of a carry-oriented champion here for Wilson, something that actually can play for damage in early fights.
Yeah, and the thing that
I still can't believe they picked Seraphine, and so early.
Heavy melee frontline based composition. If all the engagement tools are expended once again.
I mean, I don't think there's gonna be competition for it, but if you're just waiting to get more info and you know you want to play it, like.
Yeah.
Of your passive, you're zooming around, you're applying dot HP percentage damage on everyone, and your sustain is just unbearable to deal with if you are the side of AMI.
Yeah, also a bit of a lower damage comp because it is Yone, 4-5 mini, Sejuani Yone, right?
I love you.
This is something that we've seen 5 mini play to mixed success. I think the Yone's been okay. It's looked good with the Sejuani of low jazz, so I do agree Lilia can find a lot of value. Expecting R5 to come through for...
So they do need another melee. They need a melee top laner to go with this Sejuani here.
Whether it's into support or ADC.
Well, Ashe is locked in, and unless we see some weird shenanigans like Seraphine bot and Ashe support, but I imagine that, you know, we're no longer in that timeline of Ashe support as it used to be. I believe it was like a couple years ago at this point when we have...
I think Ashe support might actually be the better option here.
Summer? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Depending what the top lane pick is.
I was like, with the comp right now, yeah.
As you called out, it does. Whoa! Yeah! What? Yeah! Throw down the Shadow Clone Jutsu sword. I want to see it. Zed, locked in, baby. Everyone, get the hell in here right now. We're seeing a Zed in NACL.
What
Zed?
They just picked
Zed Renekton?
This is, like, not a sword pick at all, for the record. He has basically exclusively been playing, like, meta champions for the last 3 years on Winthrop. Almost no originality in his champion pool, I'm going to be completely honest. And then now we just get a Zed as the answer to 5.
That's insane.
He just said, come here, rookie. Welcome to the NACL.
Oh, my goodness. I don't even know what the matchup is like for Zed into the Yone.
No,
Obviously,
neither do I.
Yone, you know, we kind of...
Oh my god, the Jax.
Yone's kind of like Aurelia, where as soon as you get Bam Scepter, alright, Yone's full build, you know, GG, I guess. But, you know, early on, Yone can be susceptible if you're getting chunked out, you're losing on the trades, you're losing the push, and because you are melee, you normally can, you know, be susceptible to certain matchups. I don't know if Zed is necessarily one of them.
Zed has more harass in his kit than...
I had a second there
Fantastic burst and ability to dodge out on any...
where I thought they weren't going to trade the Jax to top.
It's also very safe.
And it was going to be Seraphine top with Jax support.
Ability to create distance and outplay. It gives you a
He's got a stun.
mixed damage
He does.
with the Lilia. You don't really have setup. My one issue with the Winthrop comp is that most of their frontline is, again, only 35. You do have the Renekton of Denethor this time around, but I'm just trying to think of the last time that I saw, like, a unironic Zed mid pick in a competitive League of Legends game. I don't know when the last time I've seen this is.
Now, if you've...
When was the last time you saw Zed picked?
Obviously, Zeka picked it for Hanwha Life.
Honest guy, I was just thinking that, and I cannot remember.
Which is kind of...
Yeah.
I think I'm going back like a significant amount of time to get to a Zed.
Say though, being on the LPL,
I want to say 2018.
bring out Zed in a couple instances. One of
Yeah,
them
maybe.
into a Talia, which makes a lot of sense. And
He's got Ignite.
Sword is ready to kill Mini in lane. But the other thing too about Zed, when we saw it in the Ultra Prime games, is that Saber had picked it into a control mage, both of those times I want to say, and the value of Zed being at least able to threaten the backline if assisted by another diver or assassin, you can overload the backline and make it so that they don't have enough tools to disengage. This isn't necessarily the same case because Renekton isn't going to have a super easy time diving backline if he's not set up on the flanks, right? Lilia can kind of get in there, but she needs to ramp up the movement speed. So I'm curious if the way Sword is going to be playing these fights is letting the initial fights break out, wait for the Magma Storm from only 35 to rock, and watch for initial picks. And then as soon as Ash Arrow is gone, Encore is gone, then he can make his move and cause some chaos on Baz and Focus.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of questions about this pick. I guess we'll just have to see how it plays out. As far as the compositions, as as a whole, Apex Mission Impossible has a lot of scaling and a lot of ease of execution in their comp, which I like to see from them. However, Winthrop's mid-game team fighting is pretty damn scary. Their skirmish power as well. I mean, I look at AMI's comp. It kind of takes some time, I think, for their damage to really come online. We're looking towards 3 items for most of the carries on their side, so I could really see Winthrop just trying to blow open this game through some aggressive plays, but a big burden of execution on their back to be able to make that happen.
Yeah. Another thing to note, because Sword is going with the Conqueror on the Zed, more than likely we're going to see that CDR build that has been flexed around a lot, where you're not necessarily playing always for one shot from straight 100 to 0 HP, but
I would like to see the one shot.
reduce cooldowns on your Qs and your Es to continuously throw out harass in team fights. You'll have a shorter cooldown on your overall W, so if you pick a bad moment, you can try and disengage, and it's all about just being super slippery and a big nuisance. That being said, it takes a while to get that many items and that much ability haste so that you can be that kind of a threat. And considering how much CC AMI has on their squad,
I do like that I can still hear all the skill shots for the mid lane as we're watching them jungle.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that statement. Regardless of what build Sword does go for, he's getting pushed in early on. I think this is not surprising, Yone. I mean, the low cooldown on the Q, and we damage the minions. Pretty easy to get control of the wave. I am thinking that the level 6 is when the matchup should start to tilt in Sword's favor, especially with that Ignite. Any chunk he's able to find on the 5 mini, though, is going to be big, as junglers should converge on mid lane after completing their clears.
Wilson is looping around. There's no soul unbound.
Oh my god.
As he was trying to predict on when he would break back to it. Q flash plus ignite, the passive.
Oh my god.
It's Lilia with first blood.
Yeah, it's a huge pickup. This mid jungle for Winthrop really needs to get going. That's the ignite difference right there. It cuts the healing of the potion from 5 mini, and the double burn able to secure it. Really great commit coming out from them, and they get paid.
Sword will still have a chance to maybe use Wilson to help pick up this wave. Pushes in a majority of it. 5 mini catching most of the wave before it does crash. And as you called out, this mid jungle duo has to really pop off and get that gold accelerated.
I do like that Varus skin. I know you hate it, but
when he's on multiple items, but if you can have that gold advantage and continue to force fights or at least get the push, now we have a roaming Zed trying
Yeah, I just expect like a certain level of skin from Varus.
well, that one he's in a cold setting. He needs the clothes.
Does he?
Yes.
I don't know how dark can work, but the rest of them don't wear clothes.
Well, he's a Darkin in a dude's body, right?
So they say.
Or is the Darkin in the bow?
Huh.
Like Aatrox is in the sword, technically, I think.
Well, I think they've changed the lore on that a little bit.
Okay.
I think with Varus,
Oh my
Darkin
god.
was found in the bow. And then he found these 2 idiots, and I don't know where exactly his conscience versus soul versus whatever now lie.
Who's to say?
Not me, and oddly enough, not Riot. They're not telling anyone. And if they do, they're gonna change their mind in 3 months.
Not if we get the MMO. They'll
I
fix
don't
it
think that's
with the
gonna stop their
MMO.
weekly retcons.
I don't know. I hope it does. Like, imagine if WoW
I would
was...
definitely like it too.
Imagine if WoW was retconning lore every week.
People would be pissed. But I think Riot's audience might already be used to it.
Well, I think the MMO will pull a lot of people.
Every successful MMO we have, in America at least, is usually because of some tie it has to something else already.
That's true. What about all those people who really love the Riot Games music company, but doesn't want to get into League of Legends because it's toxic? Now they have the MMO.
But that's the thing. They keep doing these feeder systems without worrying about retention. Whenever you're recruiting for anything, retention is just as important, if not more important.
It is.
As we get a quick replay, cinematic view of the kill and the gank by Wilson on the Lilia once again.
Oh my gosh, Fi Mini just cannot stand in this lane. Sword has opened up quite a hefty CS lead. I mean, Fi should be able to pick up some of these creeps to bring it to maybe about a 10 CS deficit, but still.
Yeah, a 16 CS lead is wild.
All in the pregame about how mobility is the main carry of this team. Yeah, Sword's just fine. He's Zed. He's chilling. He's got Shadow.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had Shadow Clone Jutsu up once again. I know that's not the name. I don't care. Hate me all
I
you
think
want.
your name is fun.
Dude, it's so awesome, man. I mean, this is the closest that we get to having a real ninja in pro play. Anytime I see Zed up, I'm a happy camper.
Ooh, Lojaz? No, okay, he's gonna... Last corner. I will say, though, Lojaz gets called mid because he has to buy his mid laner a reset. Meanwhile, Wilson was just power farming Lojaz's top.
Oh my god.
And they found him.
Oh, he trades! Maybe. Oh no, he got out before the tower shot. That was really close. He almost had him. God, he's 0-3 though.
Arrow dodged by only 35. Sends the crash down. Take notes. What a badass emote to have in your loadout. That is diabolical.
I love the take notes emote. It's so funny.
He's been active on NA League Twitter. He's been really outspoken as a player. I actually really think he's brought a lot to the table as a personality, not just as a talent so far, which is always really great to see from someone coming in, you know, originally from Turkey, played for Weber State in 2024, carried them to a West Conference title. But this one, all about Sword and Wilson as a just really clean play. Able to get the combo onto Fi Mini, even though he got hit by the Unsealed Fate. Just goes back to the Shadow, no problem. Able to pick up that kill. And what I was about to say is, even though, you know, in my opinion, mobility is the primary carry of this Winthrop team, what we've seen time and time again from them is that they truly can have anyone carry in any given game. And that's what I think makes this team so dangerous. And right now, Sword and Wilson are getting it done.
Yeah. Denethor continuing to put pressure on the top side. Decoy low on mana and half of his HP. Lojaz was lurking around, seeing if he needed to bail out the Jax, but was able to pick up this last wave. Lojaz, I thought he was going to be looping around, but he's seen on a ward. Denethor not going to stick around. I'm going to take our conversation back to mid lane because Sword is about to dink level 9, and Cubby is in my DMs off the co-stream. You know, he has a lot more experience on Zed in the laning phase versus just overall Zed, since I don't play a lot of Zed in mid, but in jungle, a little bit. Big point in the laning phase is level 9, because that is when Q cooldown is low enough that you can spam it twice every time your Living Shadow is up, and that is where I imagine once Sword comes back from base with the Eclipse in hand, he should have pretty much unresounding control on this matchup, where Fi Mini still not... I don't think he has enough gold yet to buy the Blade of the Ruin King, which would at least give him some strength to be able to work with in terms of sustain and 1v1 power. But Eclipse already picked up. I think Fi Mini is going to have a tough time being able to sustain in lane if Sword is always getting...
Yeah, Winthrop's definitely driving the bus this early game.
Oh, yeah.
And look, I gotta say, I know everyone on AMI, technically a rookie, right, given their NACL status, but I think Fi Mini, fair to say, the truest of rookies out of the rookies on this team, and I have to respect the strategy from Winthrop, saying, hey, let's see how this guy deals with pressure, and so far it has been a bit of a chore for him. I definitely think, you know, the jungle attention has helped, but credit to Winthrop. And now we have to see how they convert this, right? We're 11 minutes into the game. They have 6 grubs. They have a 3k gold advantage, and they're moving towards bottom lane. They want to try
Bot lane dive time.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Once you have enough pressure that you no longer care about putting pressure on Fi Mini and trying to dive him, you just get the first wave shove, and you move the rest of your forces into the jungle quadrant. Start putting that oppression into the jungle camps and making it so that Lojaz has to suffer as well.
Oh my god.
Denethor slices
Yeah. He was trying to make a new pair of shoes, but now the crocodile gets a lamppost. He's gonna put it in his home. A lovely decoration.
A trophy, even.
Oh my god. He took that tower on his own.
That was actually terrifying.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. He missed the last Q. And he got that one. Oh god. Okay, the bot lane did something. All right.
Fruitful 2v2 engage that went awry for Winthrop, but you know what? We're gonna still be hyped on the Sword Zed 4-0-1, baby. That is terrifying.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying. Only 35. Just he had to for fun and keep his team humble, you know. But yeah, I mean, I have to get a replay.
They sent Zed bot lane run.
Complete outplay as Decoy. He needs to die real quick first.
Yeah, Wilson just gave him a dosage of NyQuil. Takes a nap in the top lane. And
Gave him
at that point, you just stand still.
I think he could have gotten out there.
Where was he going?
Wall. Ward hop. His ward was on cooldown. Never mind. There's a vision, though. He couldn't have done it, I guess, but there's a vision.
Yeah, if you don't have the resources to attempt it, you're not going to attempt it.
No, you're not.
Which is why I would have stood there.
And accepted my death.
Went in. Oh, I didn't realize he actually lived. Never mind. That's why the roll went in.
Yes.
If I watch the game tells me what happens.
That's true.
To be fair, that Ash walked away with like no health.
Yeah, it was close.
Happens to the best of us, you know. But the supports are a real one right there for falling on the sword.
I'm back. Hi, Connor. Welcome back.
Well, if they have the fall on the sword, at least they got a stronger sword. That's 4-0-1
they have a
right
great
now.
Sword right now.
Yeah, they have a great sword. Yep. Yep.
I see I've missed a lot. Yes, so we're in game 2. Winthrop picks Zed.
This game is pretty out of control.
And it's working.
And it's working.
Oh. Yeah, beat his ass.
Did you know that
Damn.
if you're something like a Varus without Cleanser Flash, you're very susceptible to long-range engage?
Maybe shouldn't be contesting that midway without a support. I want to say only 35 is supposed to cover him right there, but Denethor now the target.
Pops the Dominus. Hocus immediately flashes away because he knew that Wilson was on that left side as well. 5 mini steps up to the plate, tries to get some damage down. A teleport is coming in from
Yone is having a very tough game.
35 with the Magnustorm and Sword, has his eyes onto 5 mini, cannot find it with the Shadow Clone, but he goes in on the death mark as Decoy picks one up onto Wilson in the backside. Sword getting stunned up, flashing over the wall, but it's returned by Low Jazz.
Wait a minute.
Shut down to the Ninja, and Decoy is going to be able to hold his ground as that flank proved fruitful for AMI.
Reap also has built-in procs chat. Okay, that's good to know.
Great punish. That's 1,500 gold dug into Winthrop's lead. We're going to get a replay first of the sword outplay. Jumped on under.
I don't know if I can call it an outplay. He missed a Q.
No, it's not outplay. The other guy outplaying someone isn't them misplaying.
Yeah.
Flip shield, sword outplays and dodges the second Q and ends up collecting the kill. 5 mini standing still, accepting his fate, knowing that he has been outplayed.
Yeah, I definitely disagree on calling that a outplay.
Yeah.
Since that moment, I was saying this game's getting out of control.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, that is rough, right?
Has just found something back. Baz 2-0-1 now on this Ash. Winthrop cannot rest on their laurels, and so they will start the Herald.
You know what, Hawk? I think after this Black Cleaver for Sword, he could easily go for a Shojin and increase the ability haste count, but you know what? Focus on Seraphine gives shields. You know what's great at killing shields? Hang on, wait, top lane 2v1 dive.
He's alive. He lived.
Does not do enough to pop his entire health bar, but forces him off the turf for now.
Yeah, Sword has had some really good plays this game. I will say the last couple of fights, I think, has actually made some mechanical misplays. I am not going to pretend to be a Zed expert. I'm going to be completely honest. This is not a champion that is my area of expertise, but I feel like a couple of combos where he's been a little bit slow, you know, missed a couple of skill shots here and there. 5 mini ultimately able to walk away, but Winthrop again, they're keeping their foot on the gas. They want this mid lane tower. Dragon also available.
And mobility is not going to take the Rift Herald by the driver's seat. Only 35. Flashbang to storm in right onto the center.
Oh.
Nice.
Did not come out fast enough. The encore was cut short.
Yeah, if Seraphine had gotten the ult off, that would have been very different. Oh my god. That was nice.
I honestly don't even know who I'm like rooting for here. I just want to see blood.
I just want death.
That's how it feels though right now. Like, I'm not super invested in either one, so anytime I see them kick the shit out of the other one, yeah, that's fucking great. I am eating all these up.
We're at the gladiator pits right now.
Nothing feels bad.
Diana's demanded blood for the blood god.
I mean, he unfortunately was just driving like a 86 beater right there, I feel like. It's like a bit straight out of the Flintstones, you know, or something where they're driving and then all of a sudden their momentum continues and they're like flying through the air, like in the cartoons. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, maybe Winthrop, the next time they go in, they'll be on a more stable and tankier car. And unfortunately, it's not going to happen for the rest of this game because Rift Herald is
only one car.
Only one Herald. 50 seconds until the next Otacon spawn. Looks like my eyes are telling me that it's spawning on the bottom side of the map. Just double checking as we take a look back at the dive onto Pocus.
Yeah, I mean, this is clean stuff. Understanding that Seraphine doesn't have flash, great mid lane commit, able to pick up that tower. And again, this one, an outplay from Lojaz. Whoop! Only 35.
Dude, where's my car?
Yeah, he just doesn't have it anymore. It's crazy. Like, I could have sworn I parked it on the corner of 7th and Main, but no.
Nope.
Gone.
It's been jacked.
Has to take the subway back home.
Yeah. You live, or you learn the hard way, I should say, out in the streets of LA sometimes. But Winthrop University.
On the mean streets of Winthrop University, I think you mean, you know?
You know, everything was a little comfy. Where's Winthrop based? South Carolina?
South Carolina? Yeah. I've never been there. I mean, well, I've been to South Carolina.
I've never been there.
We're about to find out. It's in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like the slums or, you know, the sketchy part of town.
I don't know if that's the slums.
Someone's never been to the South.
Close to Charlotte. It's south of Charlotte.
Oh, I mean, Charlotte's
It's not.
nice.
Charlotte is nice, yeah.
Just say it's not.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think depending on where you are in the country, you think it's close to Charlotte or not.
They were not expecting it.
Okay. How far is it from Charlotte?
That's messed up.
I'm gonna look. I'm probably wrong now that I've said something.
You cannot leave any windows to chance. You know, you gotta take the moments when you can get them.
Yeah, I don't call a half hour close, but that's the New Englander in me.
Let's pretend it was
Oh, that's pretty close.
No, I definitely think that Sejuani will hit my fridge.
You spend too much time in Maine. I can go from literally the furthest point in Rhode Island to the other furthest point in Rhode Island in a half hour. Like, that's... You're crossing an entire state in a half hour.
Connor says 45 minutes is his hard cutoff on close.
That's fair. I can respect 45 minutes. What's yours, Pat?
Probably also 45 minutes.
Yeah, I think Rhode Island really ruined me, to be honest. I had a much longer toleration for it, like, even in Massachusetts, because I lived in a small town. So,
Yeah.
like, to go somewhere real, it was a half hour, but like I want to say it was about 15 minutes for a grocery store still. So.
Okay.
But I literally, like, I was never driving in Rhode Island for more than 15 minutes. If it was further than that, it wasn't worth going to where you drove.
True. What about when you're passenger princessing? What's your cutoff when for that?
Oh, that's so subjective because it really depends on like who's providing the experience, the overall ambiance and vibe of the car. Like,
so, like, assume it's me. Assume I'm driving.
Like, what was the one I did in like North Carolina? I don't want to do that one again.
So 12? 12
I
hours?
also prefer not to do Mississippi again.
Okay, so somewhere more than like 13 hours ish.
Respectfully, like if I'm keeping it where I want 6 to 8. After
6
that, it gets
to 8
rough.
hours. Okay.
After 12, I'm pissed.
No, that's fair.
I'm looking at you, Mississippi.
6 to 8 hours is a very reasonable cap, I think.
But that's assuming it's like, again, the destination matters for an overnight trip. If it's I mean, obviously that's fucked for a day trip.
Yeah, that's super fucked for a day trip.
You can't tell me you've never done that for Maine.
Oh, I have, but that's not about that. Well, no, it's 5. I've done 5 each way for a day trip.
I still think that's too much for a day trip.
It probably is. But I'm a bit of a psychopath, so.
Your words.
I just get sad.
Yeah, being in Maine does that.
I love you.
We weren't meant to, like, habitate up there.
It's nice.
It's a frozen wasteland. Full of old white people.
That is true. Still mostly blue, though. Maine, Connor.
For now.
I think it'll stay that way, truthfully.
I sure hope so.
Oh my god, Phi! Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Look at them go. Maine will stay blue and Diane is just a hater.
I mean, Maine has kind of like a traditional issue with an aging population and young people leaving. So, like, depending on the age range of those voters, I'm just saying, based on stereotypes, it's a possibility.
That's fair.
Part of why Down East constantly votes red is they don't have fucking young people.
To be fair, we won't have to worry about most of those people voting for much longer.
That's also true. So that's the thing. Like, you're gonna play this game
It's
with
a
Maine.
race.
Or are you hoping out those old generations can die faster than the
Yeah.
young people can leave?
You just gotta hope. Or take matters into your own hands. It's wild that Winthrop lost that fight.
It used to be 6,000 in advantage for Winthrop. All of that is practically gone as only 35 might be caught out here. The soul unbound damage does not do enough. The arrow goes.
Good try. Good effort.
Only 35 unclenches and thanks his lucky stars that he's not going to go down anytime soon. But
Pat, have you seen the toaster bath clip? You're gonna have to be more specific, brother.
aggressive, still looking proactively for picks, trying to drive in the lead that they have strangled away from Winthrop University.
I just sent it to you on Twitter.
Hey, you know, for Winthrop, we talked so much about mobility and only 35 coming into today. They had a great week 1. They've been fantastic throughout the NACC season. Hold up, Sword.
Off Baz. Wilson Lullaby, there it is. Encore sidestep by Wilson, and they have to leave
Okay,
Baz
Sword.
to die.
Oh my god.
Being able to sidestep all of the disengage by AMI, and now they've lost their jungler, they've lost their AD carry. It's down to Phi Mini and Pocus, who are still the only ones left on the
And Pocus is dead.
goes in, slays the pop singer, sends her back to the fountain, and Jax For Decoy, the only thing he can do is just try to equalize the turret pressure that's going to be made happen by Winthrop after they take the Baron.
Winthrop right back into the lead. A great fight from them. Sword heard the point I was about to make. I was going to criticize Winthrop for not playing around their AD carry as much in the series, and yet they're able, Sword showing that he can still put on the carry pants. Great pick on a Pocus, and now Decoy, he is set to drop. Buys here.
He's queued up the third Q, gets a decent knock-up. The arrow goes wide again, but 5 Mini with the flash forces Denethor to pop the dominance just to not go down to the soul. Unbound pop damage. AMI still not going down without a fight, despite a little bit of a mishap on that top side.
Winthrop, though, ultimately the ones with the Baron in their pocket, as this is just an outplay from Sword. It's Apex Mission Impossible trying to control the river, but he finds the support, and then Low Jazz way too
That's unfortunate.
Able to find that one. Great chase and an incredibly good play. Actually, I mean, Pocus ends up dying now. I'm realizing it's Baz that Sword went on top of, but regardless, a fantastic collapse. Winthrop showing that their champions can still operate extremely well if AMI is not fully grouped up as a unit of 4 or 5.
Yep. Kind of like what we saw in game 1, where Winthrop were getting their small wins before AMI eventually closed it out, right? When AMI are not grouped up as that giant death ball, Winthrop have a better chance of being able to pick them off. However, only 35, forced to clash down over the wall, but gets stunned up by that Glacial Prison. Decoy not in range to leap strike to land the counter strike. Take notes with the emote, but I think only
I think they're gonna kill him, yeah.
Yeah. At that point, you're just buying time to keep him off other places of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all that was at that point.
Already taken the measures to put down vision control in the river and starting to push it into the blue quadrant.
I think AMI has enough time to get there, though. The Dragon's still yet to
Me saying that will also simultaneously spam pinging my teammates across the map to somehow get up here and save me.
Well, also spam pinging my team to save my ass.
Help. Help.
Help! It's like, have you seen the
I'm
videos?
45 miles away, but I need you guys.
Have you seen those videos of that guy in a parking lot? Have you seen those videos of that guy in a parking lot? And he's just like completely deadpan, just screaming, "Help! Help me!"
I don't think so.
They're really stupid. Is that Soul? Yeah, it's Soul. Yeah, I think that's that. Game 3. That's exciting. These games have been good.
Well, I think it helps that they're just so close. I think a lot of the ones we've watched at least have been very clear-cut matchups.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of back and forth here, which is, I mean,
There
it's
is,
entertaining.
yeah.
And that's the thing, like, I'm not rooting for either one of these guys. I just want to see them kill each other.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna throw my hummus in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Wilson landing that multi-man lilting lullaby. That sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And it just, we kind of built it up a little bit before, that if Winthrop just get one really good fight, they can just end it. But it was so good. I mean, they took out everybody. So, like,
4 versus 5. 4v5, by the way. Like, we need to emphasize that point. They're psychotic for even going for it.
Wow. Yeah. Only 35 not even being there, being able to cheer his team from the sidelines, say, "Go get him, guys. Yeah. I'll see you at the end of the game." Anyway, we got a series on our hands, y'all. Game
Hello, I'm back.
the second series of
Welcome back.
who have gone the
Thank you.
distance so far. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it'll be the exciting conclusion between Winthrop University.
The exciting conclusion. So excellent news. I got invited to the committee again.
Oh, good. I think you're a good fit for it.
I hope so, anyway.
They wouldn't keep letting you on if you weren't.
That's a fair point. Like that Albany guy.
Wow, you guys do not like the Albany guy.
I wasn't even there for it. I just laugh about it because of how much Sean just hates him. Or not hates him, but isn't that... Oh, hi, Sean.
Hold up. How? It's easy when you know where to look. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites. So
You just got in and you said Albany. Yeah, no, that's exactly what we were talking about, Sean. I was making the reference. That timing is impeccable. Yeah, it is. New league rule. 1 additional ban, but 2 players must role swap. I think that would be funny.
Khaki Pants here wants to scrap. My brother wasn't having a good time tonight, but now he will. Is there anything better than punching somebody in the face who's got a comment?
The Accountant 2, rated R, April 25th.
That is hysterical that Sean showed up right then.
That was perfect timing.
Yeah.
TurboTax free edition. 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at TurboTax.
Think of the damage in True Fearless. I mean, 1 extra ban won't go that far, I guess. I'd probably not take the extra ban just to have my players playing on their roles.
See, I would take the extra ban.
I mean, it's only 1, you know? It's not...
Just play more stuff.
Just play more stuff. Do it game 1.
I'm gonna make my support jungle.
It's like Music was saying in that first game. I got told I didn't have a choice. I first picked Xin Zhao. I was told I had to. Like, yeah, this is not a conversation. This is a dictatorship. You're gonna play what I tell you. I hope eventually they all have photos.
That is the plan.
Yeah. They really need to get Phi Mini a new photo, though.
Yeah.
My man's eyes are closed. Plus, I understand why they don't have photos yet.
I don't think you get a push back. I had a set deadline just because you decided to implode your team.
That's fair. Personally, I'd fade the music out a little closer to when the broadcast sound comes back. Because right now there's a second or two of silence.
Timing that on remote is so hard, to be honest. Well, not like so hard, but it's definitely a lot harder.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Mission Impossible. My name is still Hawk. I'm still with Rafa. Mark Rafa, RMB Day. Mark, what a game we just saw.
Dude, that was sick. I mean, man, there was a moment where we thought Winthrop surely had the game, and then AMI were like, wait a minute, we can can probably fight here.
Yeah, Sean, this series has been crazy.
Moment where the strength of the composition showed its face against the more high-level execution composition that Winthrop had drafted for themselves, and it seemed like they didn't accelerate the game fast enough. But then a very, very smart pick and force on the top side gets them Baron. They play for that Hex Tech Soul. And
Kick flip Nefiri. You know what? Just let Nefiri through this game. What's the worst thing that could happen?
The dog goes on a rampage.
That dog kills 14 children.
Their jaws lock, you know.
The Nefiris.
Yeah.
Nefiri and all of her dogs. All of their jaws lock.
Yeah, no, I thought AMI had...
Gotta be careful out there.
That's what's so shocking to me, especially because they picked only 35 before the soul fight, right? It feels like that should just be it. They're gonna deny the soul, and Winthrop's composition is out of gas because they're no longer ahead. But somehow, some way, Winthrop University was able to win the 4v5, definitely thanks to Wilson. And what continues to impress me is, again, Winthrop can carry through any lane. Mobility may be the one that we were focusing on in the pregame, but it's been all Sword and Wilson at least through these first two games.
Yeah. Well, now we're going into game 3 where 20 champions are no longer available.
20 champions no longer available. Let's see what wacky shit they pick.
Winthrop were able to flex some of that muscle in game 2 with the Zed pickup and the Lilia, but still standard picks like Yone, Jax, no longer available, Sejuani gone, Ashe gone, Renekton gone as well, Rel also off the table. So when we look at 80 carries on the board, I think that's going to be a real breaking point because a lot of utility is you can no longer choose from.
Yeah. And not only that, you know, for low jabs, Sejuani Maokai off the board, like I said, he'll happily play those game 1 and 2 of any series he can get his hands on them. But we saw this guy dig deep into the champion pool. You know, I think of the 5-game series that we saw against dog fans to promote into the NACL, things like the Volibearing Kindred getting busted out. And I do think AMI in particular, in Fearless Drafts, has shown that they are capable of changing.
God, I'm excited about these comps. I want some crazy shit.
Really impressive. Regardless of the champions that they're on, they have solid enough fundamentals to identify who the carries need to be in any given game and play towards them. So I do wonder if we'll see a bit more of a carry look for Low Jazz here in game 3 to maybe make it truly the year of. But I mean, Winthrop in their own right, all 5 of these players I do think are guys that over the course of their careers have shown that they can play different stuff.
Yeah, well, time to put our money where our mouth is, Hawk. Game 3 draft has begun, and even my dog Choco is excited as well as he's howling in the background. AMI
How's everyone doing? I'm good, Sean. How are you, buddy? Enjoying some good League of Legends. All right, Connor, they banned the Nefiri. We're safe now.
With the Jason to the Malphite matchup, and I'm just thinking, how can Winthrop set up a Denethor Camille? How can they set up a really
T1 red.
very volatile counter pick that will let Denethor completely take over the game?
Yeah, I completely agree. I'm actually also surprised to see Winthrop ban out the Gwen and the Nefiri because I actually thought this team would want to take the trade because, again, like, force AMI to B1 Gwen, and I do think the biggest individual discrepancy in the series has been top lane, because I do think Denethor, again, a player we were really looking to have like a better...
Tired. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Viban.
On that top lane. So we'll definitely see what he's able to cook up there.
Ah, Rumble.
Sword obviously has been no stranger to cooking already in the series. He did just blind Rumble.
Oh my god, Galio?
Holy shit.
Galio Zinzao?
We we've been seeing Galio top as a counterpick to Rumble. I don't see why you would go Galio for Sword blind otherwise.
Because fuck him, that's why.
It's just, I guess it's been a while. We were seeing Galio.
Monkey? Oh my god, Monkey.
Well, we've seen it.
Love this, yeah.
First stand. I also feel like it was Broblade that popularized the pick, right? On G2, I want to say he played it against somebody. But it's cropped up here and there.
The
You know, we
first
saw it
split just
actually
seemed so long ago. I was making sure that it wasn't something during.
It's still here.
Last year, but
Galio is sword for sure. Oh, okay.
You know, you go like Hollow Radiance, just get the MR.
Right.
I think it's going to be Aatrox.
Go to Sword in the mid lane. if they're
Okay.
good. With the quirky pick, though, I don't really expect that.
Yeah. Well, this is not necessarily the volatile counter pick I was expecting. If it is Galio top for Denethor, it doesn't necessarily seem like a champion that will take over a game, but it will give him a stable lane matchup to answer the rumbles, absorb a lot of the pressure. And
That's probably Corky Bot as well.
If that is the case, you pretty much neutralize this lane. You cannot be moved, and you're an impressive front line since you're getting a lot of economy from the top side of the map.
Synergizes very well with the Xin Zhao and the Rakan as well. Great dive combo coming in. I'm already looking at stuff like
Yeah, I don't want that team on me.
for mobility, which I don't think is
Winthrop, you mean?
that we saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that does seem awful.
Appealing to me right here. I wonder what else mobility could go for that would work really. Like a Zeri perhaps would function extremely well, especially against things like Wukong, Corki, Rumble.
Monkey.
Could really come in handy.
Available anymore, yeah. The Wise Band and the Maokai was already used in the series, so yeah, not many options that would be able to stop mobility from just zipping around and zooming. But we're gonna continue rolling down the 80 carry.
LeBlanc. Cordelon hates Winthrop.
I'm curious, but
maybe it's Sivir. Sivir would make sense.
Yeah, you know.
No, that's LeBlanc.
Help the rest of your team run in, and that's a way to help the team engage, right? The hover on the Zeri could be the pick, as you already called it out.
Oh,
Bam.
wait,
Zeri.
we're goofy. That's definitely LeBlanc, by the way.
Oh, it's the new LeBlanc.
It's definitely LeBlanc. Yeah.
Okay. But new
God, the new LeBlanc splash is nice.
I fucking love the art, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, if you played the game on live patch, LeBlanc is out.
Yeah.
But
they probably just updated the splash on TR.
But we are still on 2506 as the patch for NACL, to my understanding.
Correct. Regardless, we get
Azir, okay.
more mobility that we wanted, and it is an Azir. So now here's the decision point. Do you go somewhere else with this Galio and get Denethor on?
She's kind of like mothering.
No, because Rumble is a really difficult champion to take over the game against. Like I don't know what.
Oh my god, a Renata.
That's better.
I'm here for that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty. I think it'll be all right here.
Something very carry oriented here, though.
Rise.
Interesting.
Showing us the Rise, Denethor, or Sword.
Technically, you could send this to either solo lane, but I'm imagining that
I guess it is Galio top. All right, that answers my question.
this is something we have seen a lot. Shout out to Doinby, who, in my opinion, kind of popularized the return of Rise ever since Fearless broke out in LPL. And then it seemed like the rest of the world started paying attention and saying, you know what, we should also play Rise. And so then
I do love Rise. I hope he plays Phase Rush.
I don't remember off the top of my head if anyone played it in LTA or LEC during the first split. But
I don't think so during split 1. I know we've also seen it like in collegiate a decent amount. We've seen some Rises pop up. Actually, the Galio top as well was played recently. I lost all of his games, but that was against
Lost all of his games.
Yeah. But
They did do it though.
seeing Rise crop up. Look, it fits that carry-oriented bill. I wanted something that can really scale into the game, do a lot of damage, and into a relatively short-range Apex Mission Impossible.
He will do Phase unless he does Conk. Yeah, I think Phase might be better here.
And outscales the Azir in the 1v1 despite losing.
Oh shit, I forgot about the ad. We're running the ad now.
I do think between that pick and the Zeri, it is a bit more of a late-game index from Winthrop. It's not the high-octane Zed that we saw in Game 2, but still a competition with fundamentally sound win conditions. Rafa, we're out of the Rift. for Game 3.
Game 3, baby. Apex Mission Impossible Winthrop University going the distance. The second series of the split to have done so far. And for AMI, it would be so massive for them to be able to bounce back after the Game 2 loss and being able to build upon the momentum.
I do love the support's name on AMI. Pocus. Like, that's such a good name.
As, you know, one of the two teams that is completely due to tier 2.
Who do you think has this?
Oh, I don't know. I do think the Winthrop comp is a little bit better.
Yeah, I do too. To be honest, where they're so even, like I'm putting a lot of stock in that right now.
Yeah. Or actually, I should rephrase that. I'm not sure it's better. It's a lot easier.
I think at this level, that's a factor.
It is. I mean, it is at the higher level too. Even ease of execution
True,
is a
yeah.
big thing. Hi, chat. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Feels weird to have Renata. Yeah. I don't hate it, but not exactly a whole lot of big auto attackers to affect.
Even if it doesn't result in a series win, I think they're showing that they did earn their spot in this league, and they're absolutely here to play with a lot of the big boys. To talk a bit more generally about the compositions and expectations for this game,
I kind of hate it. That's fair. Who would you have picked here?
On the mini-map, just given the nature of their matchups, but I think for the first time this series, I do slightly favor Winthrop's composition in terms of scaling, just with that Rise and that Zeri that can become so strong later on into the game. So we'll really have to see if AMI is able to close out as cleanly from a potential lead like they did in Game 1, or if Winthrop is going to be able to bring their individual talent to the team fights and pull out the series win.
Another big strength that Winthrop University gets with this
No legit anything.
is their map movement and their ability to just on the fly.
I knew it. Shaco.
Onto side lanes. You've got Realm Warp from Rise. You've got Hero's Entrance from Galio. So
The top side is interesting. Yeah, that's true.
able to make collapses and bring a numbers advantage at a moment's notice for Winthrop in case AMI try to force a fight that they'll believe instantaneously that, hey, we have the numbers advantage, this is our strength, this is where we need to all in, and then suddenly, oh, hey, Galio's here, oh, hey, Rise is here, suddenly it's no
They're fighting.
numbers fight.
The girls are fighting.
Though, Lojaz going to continue to secure the push for his bottom lane, taking away the bottom crab, forcing out Wilson. You know, will just be a trade of crabs at the end of the day, but you like to see.
Crab trade. A classic.
And as you already called out, Denethor having, once again, a very solid laning phase. Nice CS lead against Decoy's Rumble in the first few minutes of the game. Full clears by both junglers. Nothing explosive so far. Very reminiscent of the first game of the series where both of these teams just took a chill pill, farmed out for the first 10 or so minutes of the game before we got really any explosiveness on the map.
Yeah, I don't think we had first blood until around Herald time. Hang on, this could be a 2v2.
Baz standing strong, 300 HP.
Yeah, they are getting
Low compared to Mobility's HP.
fucked up.
Still tries to hold his ground and trade some HP back onto only 35 when he went in for the engage. As they're trying to
gone. I mean, that's a really good trade from Winthrop, able to get that summoner out. Baz should be able to pretty safely reset on this wave. We'll see if only 35 can pull it.
Looks like he stopped it with that Gleaming Quill.
Ooh.
First
Cancel
dragon
recall
has
as well.
spawned. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, good stuff. That's what you want to see. Mobility at only 35. We've not seen the 2v2 really pop off too much in this series. It's not really been about them, but good lane.
5 Mini's having a much more chill lane this game.
To, you know, force a potentially dangerous situation.
He's not fighting to the death against Zed again.
Bottom side.
He spotted on that ward. The ward was still there before it expired.
show a tiny bit of vision before they're fully gone. So maybe he was, at the very least, has the push to be able to start the Dragon.
Low Jazz is on the bottom side of the map too. If he were to poke his head over, he could at least try and call attention to the Dragon being started up and look for a contest.
3-6 Wukong though, like it's so much worse than Xin Zhao at this point in the game.
Yeah, they have mid though.
Trading his flash if he wanted to go for a steal attempt. Might not be worth it in the long run, but they're gonna play through the bottom river entrance. Can't tell what the Dragon HP is. 1,600.
Oh, he stole it! And they're fighting!
Position the rest of Winthrop over the other side. Only 35 was pressure, but Baz under fire. Looks for
Oh my god, the Renata W kept him alive. Oh my god. Monkey.
Oh, it's a huge play. It looked like Winthrop was going to get everything. The Dragon and then Realm Warp behind for a free kill. Instead, they lose the objective. They lose.
That Renata bailout was huge.
AMI turns everything around as that is a massive, massive fight.
And that is so huge for Low Jazz on the Wukong, getting 2 of those kills. Obviously, in most normal.
Do you remember when Renata was coming out and everyone was talking about just how like busted bailout is?
Yeah. I like it can be. I think she's just, you know, balanced enough around it.
Yeah. I think they did a good job with it, actually. I also just love the ability. I think it's so cool.
I love every single thing about that lady.
I enjoy the flavor of it, too. Like, Bailout, you know, she's this, like, ruthless businesswoman, you know, and her W is called Bailout, you know? I just think that's fun.
Talk about AMI, mid-game fights will be more tilted towards them. Winthrop wants to play a bit more towards the scaling.
AMI get some grubs.
Accelerated Apex.
Hell yeah, good for them.
You know, 4 of those fights and be that much stronger is absolutely huge. So, a really big fight for them. Sets up their win conditions well. We'll see if they're able to close it out, though, because that's always going to be the biggest question. Obviously, still very early on in this game, but, I mean, a nearly 2K gold advantage at this point feels very good.
Yeah. AMI, I think this is the first time that we've seen them with a decent gold lead in the entire series. What an evolution, because the first 2 games, it's Winthrop dominating the side lane, slowly growing gold leads just through the laning phase before then being able to make strong map movements.
I do like Corgi a lot.
I mean, it's a good time to like Corky.
It is. It is a good time.
If you know, pay attention to Murphy's Law, anything that could happen would happen, and it did. Unfortunately,
He's so good. And he's got a lot of cute skins.
There is still a chance to play this game out. You know, a 1.5k gold lead is not the end of the game in any long stretches necessary, but it does mean that they are on the back foot for the first time.
We'll see how they hold their composure. Winthrop, no stranger to crazy games. I mean, they play in the same conference as Fisher College and Ole Miss, 2 other titans at the top of the collegiate table. Ole Miss, obviously known as Supernova here in the NACL, who, to their own right, did not have a great week 1, but still, I think most.
They're like, I get on those Ole Nova jerseys.
Yeah, wait till they see them.
I submitted the trademark already. Good luck.
Oh my god, that Renata.
Oh.
Holy shit. Oh. I thought he was shuffling him. I felt it in my bones. Monkey time? Monkey time! Holy shit, you know? Monkey. Monkey.
In the bottom lane as Pocus with the easiest hostile takeover of his life turns around an ill-fated engage. Apex Mission Impossible. 3.5.
The power of friendship.
Lead at 10 minutes. They are massively ahead.
Yeah, Trinity Force is going to be picked up surely for Low Jazz. He should have enough dough in the bank. There it is. Trinity Force at 10 minutes. That is.
Denethor right now, he's up 14 CS in his lane. He's like, what the hell is going on down there?
That's Brooklyn has been an island experience, and now Winthrop are going to try to bring their woes over and beat up on Decoy, at least get something back for the sake of their own momentum and confidence. But Wilson, oh god, they had to force the flip.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is happening?
What was that? So, first of all, credit to Decoy. Drops his ult on the wave, says, hey guys, I'm probably going to die off this reset, but I'm going to get everything I can. Winthrop, if they just walk as 4 out towards the tri-brush, I think they're fine. Instead, they don't do that, and Denethor dies to the tower. As we get another look at this fight, the bailout onto Baz was really the decider.
I just expect better from him.
From Denethor.
Yeah. Not the rest of them, but Denethor.
Yeah. I think that was 8 turret shots total. It was a lot. I don't know how many it was, but it was a lot.
Disaster, and full credit to Apex Mission Impossible for how they were able to collapse on that play, and now they are just so far ahead in this game. Absolutely their series to lose.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This is awesome if you are rooting for AMI, and awesome for them as spectators just to see how well they've been able to punish, but these have been some really stinker plays by Winthrop.
Yeah.
The next 2 plays were like terrible.
These have been some stinkers. Oh my god.
Winthrop is starting to feel the tilt and the pressure.
So they're just getting a little sloppy, I think.
Yeah.
Which is going to be enough to
Stinker
kinda
plays
push this the other
comment
way.
is wild.
Relmore, right in the face of a hostile takeover on the tower, goes awry. They force the dive on the Decoy, thinking they have the numbers advantage. I mean, they do, but then it's botched on the way out, and they're just giving so much more to AMI. And while AMI are playing the reaction fights and, you know, taking what's given to them super well, it definitely does seem like Winthrop tripping and hurting themselves more than AMI.
Winthrop tripping and hurting themselves. Yeah, they're tripping and hitting their head. Oh my god.
Wilson on a ward. 5 Mini serves up a Xin Zhao to low jazz. 5 Mini is going to continue to accelerate his and his jungler's lead 3-0 and 2 respectively on both champions.
Yeah, I mean, this feels like a play where Winthrop just forgot what Renata Glaska does. Great TP as well from 5 Mini to be able to join the play. I like the long chase from low jazz all the way between the turrets to pick up the kill and mobility. But, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I feel like this game is pretty over. I mean, look, Winthrop, they have good scaling. They got the Zeri Rise, but I could sit here and talk about scaling all I want. It's not going to mean a damn thing if Apex Mission Impossible just plays a nice, clean game the way that they continue to. Yeah. They're now taking their 4th straight neutral objective. They're up over 5,000 gold. Their composition has perfectly good team fighting in its own right, by the way.
Up 6,000 gold. All 6 grubs. Both dragons that have been up so far.
Yeah, in a way, it's almost a letdown after the first 2 games being so close, so competitive. Yeah. And now, you know, we might have just gotten the script results, you know, 10, 15 minutes early, you know, depending on how long it takes AMI to close out the game. But all the pieces are set up for them to knock the dominoes down, right? I mean, you have an accelerated Wukong and Azir, almost, thank you, observers, for toggling the gold. Nearly 2,000 gold advantage in the jungle alone. And everyone else, I mean, the carry pieces that you have to look at that would be able to make it, you know, pairable for Winthrop University, they're so behind. I mean, yeah, we talked a lot about how Azeri can avoid a lot of the lockdown from all of these champions that Winthrop have, or not Winthrop, but AMI have composed for themselves. This Azeri's going to be shooting a pea shooter. I mean, like, he's got no gold in his bank. He has yet to complete a first item, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he's gotten a chance to purchase it now. But just mobility is not at the position he needs to be able to threaten an AMI in extended fights, because the fight's going to be over by the time he gets ramped up.
Yeah, it's going to be rough for Zeri in this.
Game 1, something they had issues with during the open qualifier, and Winthrop, as I was going to say before the ill-fated bot engage, was they are no stranger to bangers. They play in the most stacked CLO conference in North America, and they go blow for blow with plenty of teams. So, I've seen stranger things happen at this level of play, but as we have emphasized, it's definitely going to be a big-time challenge. Apex Mission Impossible doing a beautiful job of just trying to defend their vision line with the dragon spawning in under a minute.
Yeah, they have 6 grubs to themselves, 2 dragons to their name. It is a Hex Tech Soul game once again, so not ideal for Winthrop to have to try and contest, because you definitely don't want AMI getting those for free if you can manage it, but it just might not be in Winthrop University's control.
Yeah, it is wild that this is so not close.
Yeah.
That Corky sitting on 2 right now. Fortunately for Winthrop, they can count their lucky stars. That is not a
I'm a little, I don't know if I'm surprised or disappointed.
Either, both, perhaps.
It's fair to say. Corky, the mid-game spike, it's reminiscent of the olden days.
A mixture of the two.
Really just kind of hit like a truck. Definitely brings that to the table now.
I definitely prefer this version of Corky than the AP poke Corky.
Yeah, that was really annoying.
Yeah. The package was cool, but then again,
it was just like a, hey, we're gonna win the new.
The package was cool. Was it, though?
Feels like you're trying to think of something nice to say.
I did like package conceptually.
Winthrop University, an attempt to collapse on Baz does not go in their favor. Doesn't even burn that many summoner spells. At 0, if I should say. Only 1, but it was Winthrop University's own mid laner just trying to avoid the disengage. And Rift Herald now started off, but AMI, I think they have plenty of time to be able to collapse in. Low Jazz looking for the Cyclone, gets stopped in his tracks. Equalizer, tag sword, trying to look for the flashless.
Well, they got out. None of them died. Denethor had to flash, but that's a pretty good trade for everybody surviving.
I honestly like the look from Winthrop. It just feels like they're too far behind to really make the play work. Only 35 doesn't feel confident enough to full send.
They did use a lot, though, so a re-engage might not be the worst.
Staying calm. They take their dragon. They move over.
Is he teleporting in? Oh, he is. Huge flank. Who do you want to win? I do not care. Big taunt. Zeriar. They got Herald.
That's a big objective bounty. They lose Pocus as well, and the rest of AMI are forced to retreat.
So it's none of the big shutdowns for Winthrop, but it is an objective bounty. It is
Okay.
a tool that maybe they can use to parlay into another objective bounty here, equalizing the mid-turret trade.
Did someone say parlay?
Winthrop, credit to them. They're staying in this game somewhat. A decent sequence, despite Apex Mission Impossible still being pretty far ahead.
It's crazy that
That was a good play.
it's called Apex Mission Impossible, but yet Winthrop University are the ones tasked with the Mission Impossible in this game. I mean, it's a decent step forward. You've got an objective bounty gold. You take out the tier 1 tower, so you open up the map a little bit more. So if you ever are the first ones to deploy, and you get first check into the jungle quadrants, you can set up that offensive/defensive vision line into the quadrants of AMI. Should give you an easier time to posture for the upcoming dragons, which third one spawning in 3 minutes and some change.
It feels like Mission Impossible 3 right now. Winthrop, they found out the rabbit's foot exists, but they...
So AMI probably just wants to just prepare for Drake here, I'd imagine. Just shove waves and prep. Oh, nice knock up.
The Cyclone will do it. Sword has no way out. Another kill over to this time Decoy on the Rumble. And yeah, the name of the game here, Hawk, is how long can Winthrop stall the game? Because if they can, then maybe there's a chance. But at this rate, it just does not seem likely that AMI are going to let them get to 3 items.
Yeah, I mean, they do, again, find this nice fight. Pocus was just a little too far forward on the front line with no ultimate. I think bit overly aggressive on the positioning. I think good job by the rest of AMI to at least disengage the fight. They did lose 3 flashes for their trouble, but I mean, Sword has to side lane better in that follow-up play on bottom. Like, what are we? You don't have any grubs. Getting the little bit of damage on that bot tower is just not worth your life. Push in the wave and back away. I think he thought that the realm.
Yeah, they really need to shut down the Corki and the Azir. The Wukong, I don't know if it matters. The monkey will spin regardless. It doesn't really matter, I don't think.
Hey, let me just freely push every single wave that I want when my ultimate is up. So annoying.
Unlucky that we have to live through that timeline. But of course, you know, that is the life and times as we take a look back at this. I mean, yeah.
Like there's just not really a reason.
Can we take a look back at this? Watches it for a second in silence. Yeah.
Instead of needlessly risking your life and giving over a freebie to the enemy team.
Winthrop trying to contest for a push in this river.
Do have 2 items on their carries.
They're not necessarily, you know, behind an item pair.
I do love that every Zeri player just keeps pressing Q regardless of if they need to be hitting something at the time.
There are some items that could be
It just feels right.
if they get a chance to push in a few more waves and then extend that lead to 3 overall. The BF sword on Baz more than likely. Actually, I don't know what Corki will build third item.
All right, 30 seconds to Drake. We'll probably see a fight around it. Whoever gets that will get Otacon as well.
It's going to provide him a little bit more damage, and that's all that matters.
Provided they have enough health to go do that. Denethor TP'd bot.
Winthrop get 3 items. The question is, as Winthrop, do you even flip the game at this dragon? It is soul point, a Hextech soul point here for AMI.
Do you even flip the game at this dragon? Yeah, might as well. I mean, as good a time as any, right?
Denethor is on the flank. Decoys right behind him, but Baz just skates on backwards, and now the hostile takeover.
Okay, Denethor down.
Yeah, this is GG's.
It's gotta be, right?
This is an awful fight to lose. That resource gap is monumental.
Yeah. Everyone on AMI lived. Everyone. Holy. XD, yeah, that was a rough fight. Bye-bye. Yeah, no, they're probably done here. But who knows? I've seen some crazier things.
I just don't think that was their moment. And credit to Apex Mission Impossible. They have arisen to the occasion. We were
That's wild. Yeah, it is.
on Winthrop coming into this series. And, I mean, Apex making us look a little silly.
Definitely killed the hype after the
All right, here's the plan. I'm recruiting AMI to a college.
That's assuming they're recruitable, no joke aside. And that's why I kind of hate the discourse around Tier 2 becoming all colleges. Like,
Yeah.
we're going to miss out on so much talent.
We are.
You can only get so many degrees.
I will get them until people stop paying.
I mean, Riot's got rules in collegiate for how long you can play. So if you're
Now
a
they
collegiate
do,
team
yes.
in Tier 2, that should still be applicable in my mind.
I don't think
Or
it
if we get to that
will
point where
be.
Tier 2 is entirely collegiate, like it's something a little scammy if you're not holding them to that.
Yeah. Dr. Shogo incoming. Dr. Shogo, PhD. Spin! Oh, Lord. And that's Baron.
Yep, it's just going to be AMI continuing their stomp. Sword rooted a clone in that fight. Come on, brother.
Yes, it's awful, but I thought this would like really be over quickly, so I did start playing a game.
What did you start playing?
I'm on WoW.
I love you.
I'm very grateful.
Once this game's over, I'll join you.
Awesome.
I think at this point we start talking about what this series means, Mark, because this is Winthrop dropping a game against one of the teams that they're quote-unquote supposed to beat, especially, out of that pack of 6 very winnable games that we talk about. So they'll fall to 1-1 in that category. But for Apex Mission Impossible, this is a team that was doubted by so many people. A lot of people believe they weren't even supposed to be here, that they had an easy road into the NACL or what have you, but they are absolutely proving that they can stack up. Even if individually they might still have their shortcomings, they have played together as a team for a long, long time, and their fundamentals on full display. This is a team that absolutely is not an automatic win.
Like half the accounts we've banned are deleted now. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is my new favorite NACL team.
AMI.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh my god. Well, they have all 6 grubs, so it's pretty easy for them to push through stuff, especially with Baron. Wild, though. Bad equalizer. No, never mind. Oh my god. Good lord. Good for them.
Good for them.
Oh, did they... The stream broke. Maybe just for me, but... It went offline. The game ended and it shut off immediately. Well, I guess that's that. No, there's no more games, Connor. That was it for tonight. All right. But yeah, I'm going to close up stream and then I'll hop on WoW. If you tuned in this evening...
I'm just wrapping up a dungeon.
Yeah, you're all good. You tuned in this evening. Thank you for...
So maybe not like wrapping up, as I haven't fought anything at all yet. I don't know why this one has such a big build up in the beginning.
I don't know. Which dungeon is it?
I don't know.
But yeah, so thanks for tuning in, guys. It was great to see you all. Great to hang out. I had a lot of fun. I'll probably be back tomorrow for additional matches. So I'll see you guys then. Peace.